Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Sunday afternoon? Well, I hope. As it is Puzzle Sunday, and we finished up Miraguri Generation last week, we'll be starting something brand new this week. And that brand new thing is Real Myst Mastercraft Edition? Masterwork Edition? Um, but definitely the master version of the Real Myst thing. Ika, welcome. Thank you for that raid. Hopefully all your State of Decay shenanigans were fun and went well. Hopefully you didn't get dragged into too much repetitiveness or anything. I know the little bit I got to see while you were on, well, while I was on break, you seem to be doing pretty well against the Predator group. Oh God, I don't want to update GOG. Please just start the GOG. But welcome everybody. Hey, a resubscription also from Ika. Thank you, Ika. Okay. I'm Masterpiece Edition. Masterpiece Edition. I'm excited but also concerned for this module. This module is legendarily weird. It's a piece of module history, honestly, at this point. There's got to be a class like a one like programming or the history of modules, learning modules class somewhere. And this has got to be in like the 101 or 102 classes. You're required to go and play Myst at this point, right? Legally, that's got to be a requirement in that class, yeah? Now, the Real Myst Masterpiece Edition is mostly updates to make it playable. It went well, although Twitch lost connection to me or something and restarted the stream for some reason. Didn't even have any dropped frames. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple times. There's some settings you can adjust for that, but I've had that happen where it's just, I'm like looking at it and it's like, we're just restarting the stream. And I'm like, wait, what? Nothing, what happened? Yeah, I feel that. But yeah, so this is like the remaster plus bug fixes plus modernizing it so it's playable on modern systems without too much problems. But with that being said, that does not mean there aren't going to be problems, because while I have no problem purchasing things off of GOG or requisitioning things off of GOG. Sometimes their stuff is a little unoptimized, so we'll see what happens. But let us begin. Okay. Oh my God! Is it just working? Oh my God! I think it's just working. Real Myst Masterpiece Edition. Ooh, look at those! Look at those jaggies on all that stuff.
I realized I fell into the fissure, but the book would not be destroyed as I planned.
Hopefully the audio's okay.
Falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
Ooh. Now this is different. I have played through a little bit at the beginning of the original Myst, and this is different from what I remember. But what I remember of the original Myst, there was like a little bit of a cutscene, but you started out on the Myst Island. So this is different. Okay. Ooh, that sound effect, though. That'll give some people the chills right there. I like the falling load screen emote. Okay. Explore like in the original Myst by simply pointing and clicking to move forward. Hold down to keep moving forward. Free roam. Mouse look speed. Explore anywhere using standard module navigation keys to move, and the mouse to look around. Oh no, we can click. We can click. I have no problem playing this playing this in the original, the classic Myst style. I'm not really worried about roaming around in free mode for this. Push escape from main menu. Return flashlight. Oh, there's a flashlight. That's probably good. Save and restore. Interesting. Okay. Ah, okay, yeah. This is what I remember. Oh, they did change the graphics, though. Oh, okay. So this is like... This is like Half-Life 2 graphics? Oh, wow. Yeah, they really changed this a lot. I forgot daylight savings meant that you'll stream 1 hour further ahead than previously for me. Oh, I'm sorry, Ika. Is that good or bad? Did I interrupt? I'm sorry if I interrupted. Cutting edge. Yeah. So, I thought this was going to be more of a... Wow, okay. Okay, let me look at the options and see what's in here. Okay, sound is good. Let's see. Infinite look. Okay, ultimately adjust graphics quality. When the setting is on, the options below will change based on current performance. Okay, the resolution is a little off, but that's fine. Water quality is high, but bloom is low. I mean, let's... Okay, I can't adjust... Oh, wait, advanced settings. Advanced settings. Okay, bloom. Okay, up the resolution to the proper... 1920... Okay, there we go. 100... Okay. Vertical sync. I don't know if I need the vertical sync, but... Alright. Let's try, actually, if we can leave that on high. Like with mediums on that. Okay, I'm gonna apply this and see what happens. Well, later, not ahead. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, okay, this actually looks a little bit better. That actually took some of the jaggies away. Not all of it, but like this grass looks way better now. Okay. And assuming we're not dropping frames, I think we're good. Oh, okay. Well, we found that. Oh. Well, I mean, so is... Okay, but is that good or bad that it was an hour later than you were expecting? Is that more dead state for everyone? Or you're like, oh god, I was expecting 6 hours and it's 7 and I'm dying. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hello? Nope. Okay, well, whatever this is does not seem to be functioning as of yet. Okay. Okay, this does not seem to be functioning either. I cannot go forward. I can't look over here. Oh, okay. So that's not a full screen experience. No, I could handle it, although it'll suck more on the weekdays since you'll stream a little past my preferred sleeping time. Oh, no! Oh, no. Ooh, a note. Catherine, I've left you a message of utmost importance in our 4-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atris. Okay. Well, I mean, if nothing else, one good thing I guess that will happen here soon, Ika, is when the sun, once my hours shift back, I can start doing like, I could start the stream a little earlier. Instead of 3:30, we can go back to like 2:30 or like 3, and I can end at 7 instead of 8. Okay, so the power... okay. Ooh. Ooh. I don't see anything. We slowly approach the chair. No worries? Alright. Ooh, okay. January 1st, 001, 12 a.m. Oh, we can go back to a specific time. Hold on. Hold on. And, go down. Hold on. Hold on. Now, I have to guess for this part. Let's say 1. How about that? Okay, hit us. Okay. I was sort of expecting something else to happen. I guess that's just to go back, and that's to go sideways. Okay. So we're gonna need more information, I guess, before we can make this work. Fancy dentist chair? Yeah. It's very avant-garde to have a dentist chair that's, I guess, primarily aimed at like astrologists. Oh, update this later. That's what I was talking about. That it's not technically a true full screen thing. Oh, what? No, stop it. All right. Okay, we have a home, a librarium. Ooh, tower rotation. Where am I rotating you to, tower? I'm gonna go over there, because it looks like there's gears and stuff, like we might bring something up eventually. Oh, okay.
Bring me a red. I can't see it. Need a red page, you must. Bring.
Sir, you're in a tunnel? Can you get out of the tunnel, please?
I am serious. Give it up. There is one thing I need to rescue.
I can't understand what he's saying. All right, well that was a whole thing. Next up we have whatever that is. Oh, we opened. Ah, we transformed the door into a wall. Interesting. Okay, I don't know what to do with that yet. So now, Ika, are you familiar with Mysts?
You serious? Are you?
Nope. Oh, okay.
See you. Help me. Bring blue pages. Never. Pages. blue page.
Alright, so you just want the blue pages. Alright, I'm not sticking around for all of that because it's kind of obnoxious. Okay. Ah, okay, so this opens this door. And we have found what appears to be an elevator. I cannot go onto these side sections. I can only go... Oh, we can go to a library. Okay, I'm guessing that means that the library is not available yet. So we'll keep moving until we find a available library. No, not that. I need this. Oh, you can watch in real time. That's fun. Ah, I've called this age Channelwood. And it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago for they appear aged. I'm eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I have arrived here late and I must rest. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to one of which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they were changing from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautiful clear. I was so intrigued by the water, I hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water and can only be reached by rope ladder that stretched from the lower path to the village level, approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. Close the door, then click the button? Okay, that makes sense. On the elevator, yeah. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. The guards surrounded the strong creature who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leader sat a very old human. At least to some extent he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me. But what a surprise, this creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. Yeah, the elevator? Okay. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his reckoning and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They're treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He's adapted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disrupted by mysterious rumblings, which happened randomly. Some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. The sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through the catastrophe moved into the trees where they gradually died out. Maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I'm not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me. Although many details are very unclear in my mind, I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own, yet the old man believes in the truth of the story as he had been there. And the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if he crossed out they were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body could contain. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with their very solemn faces. They then kneeled before him. He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off of the narrow path with high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body. He had fallen onto a lower level of walkway and carry it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire and watched as the flames engulfed him. As a strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to a dull green. This morning I awoke finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts colors. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me, curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is unique. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon, so that I may learn more from them. And we got some new colors here. I lived on this world for 3 months off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I'm even beginning to learn bits of their language. I've decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Cyrus and Archnair will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind, as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. They get along very well with the tree dwellers and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on Osmian age. Cyrus has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay. The idea settles me. I know that boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warn the boys not to take advantage of the respect the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seem to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Okay. That already sounds like a bad thing, but let's continue just in case it's not bad. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Kotik. Choshtik? I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly after checking on Cyrus and Achner here. See Everdunes Journal for more information. After watching Cyrus and Archer, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for a little longer time. Wait, what? Wait. That's odd. Okay. I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again, and for a little longer time. The color of the ink changed as he switched pages. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Cyrus and Archer are staying behind again. I've been gone for over 3 days and have been to many different places. I had to tell Cyrus and Ancher about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken, although they only remember her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Cyrus and Ancher to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I have told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they had constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and reminds me of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks and insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I've shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. Oh, okay, so they'd actually... And then they all died, yeah. And then they all died. They just went on a little adventure, and then they all died. The end. And literally, I just get to the end of this, and it's like, and then they all died. The end. And then the credits just start rolling. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone. Though I will have to think over their request, I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it'll be until I visit the age again. Ooh, future bridge. We got what looks like a windmill. And that's the end. Okay, so we got a big lore dump on the Channelwood age. We got the Stone Age ship. This Celentic Age of Myst. I guess that's... Oh, okay, most of these are burnt and destroyed. Oh my god, rhyme. I have named it a desolate age. The brevity that is quite different. Oh my god. Oh lord. Okay, maybe one. Just one for right now? Maybe just one? I didn't plan on making this whole stream just me reading books. All right, let's see if we can't find a puzzle to interact with, shall we? Good lord. Words and words and words on words. Yeah. Jeez. All right, let's try shutting the elevator as Ika suggested. I've forgotten in these kind of modules. Ah, good call, Ika. You were right. I forget that they don't do things like this for you. You have to do all of this alone or on your own. Ooh, I can actually walk around this one to a key thing. Okay. I must need a... Yeah, I must need a key. How do I go back down? Ah. Yeah, I must have to hold the key, like, with me. Yeah, I must have to have the key on me. And then I can, that'll, like, the door will just be open when I get to the top or something. Okay, so there's got to be a rhythm to this. Some sort of rhyme that I must learn in order to open this door. Okay. Okay, so it's just... It goes to the library and then it goes back from the library. We apparently need a key or something. That's pretty straightforward. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Killing me. Okay. All right. Okay, we have a boat that seems to be sort of similar to the boat that was by us, I assume, when we started. Got a flamingo and like an iron cross thing. Maple leaf. Eye. Snake. I think a spider? Oh. Actually, I don't know what that is. Some sort of bug. Anchor. Arrow. Nothing. Okay, nothing there. Okay, are these the markers? So it's what, 8? I don't know what they mean by markers, like that note was talking about. Okay. This is okay. We're going deep underground. I don't know what that noise was. Oh. All right. I must have overloaded it. Ah. Okay. Power and then power to ship. 1, 2. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I guess it needs to be 88. Interesting. Okay. So 88. That's 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? 1. That was 10. Okay, so. Okay, so. What? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, so they do not. Four. Okay, 88. Is that what? That looks like 88. Okay, maybe we can activate whatever it is we need to activate now. Like, I think this is on now? Oh, wait, there's a ladder behind this. Chonk. Okay. Can't go that way. We just go back. Okay. Well, let me go down here and check. I mean, eventually we gotta get to a puzzle that's solvable, right? Oh, they're both at 88. Did I do it? Stop it. Stop. It's not truly full screen, everybody. Truly not full screen. All right, well, I'm going to continue on until we know more about that. Hello? I have fallen down a crevice, and I am now here. Okay, that didn't seem to do anything. Oh. Okay. Okay, I cannot seem to do anything here yet. Oh, this is a separate location. All right. There is a tree. Now, there was a tree and a painting inside of this, so I'm assuming this has something to do with the tree. I can't tell you what. I can just tell you that it might. Oh, yeah. What time is it? It's 4:20. Wait. I'm very bad at this, apparently. Oh, God. If that turned out to be the correct answer. If 4:20 turned out to be the correct answer, I think this module wins. I think it's been the greatest of all time since before. Oh, there's the ship over there. Oh, okay. Now I do remember from the little bit of this I played as when I was younger. There is one legendarily bad puzzle in this that is universally known as the worst puzzle in Myst, from what I understand. And I remember as a child working with my biological father that I was not able to figure this out. Um, but there is a sound puzzle where you have to match tones. The problem is the matching of the tones is actually pretty inaccurate. Um, wait, was there something? Oh yeah, that's the. It's pretty inaccurate and making it almost impossible to do correctly without just kind of getting lucky. The other problem with the puzzle is that the two tones are very far apart. So you have to basically click one and then kind of wait. Move back up to the actual place you need to put the information in before you can like use it, and it makes it almost impossible from what I understand. All right, so we tried kind of the other stuff. Ooh. Okay. There's some like empty. Oh, there's what I'm looking for. Setting dimensional imager, topographical X-trust test, marker switch diagram, water turbulent pool. Okay, I guess we just start at 40 and hope. Oh, we can go over here. Oh, there's another button. This one appears to not do anything. Interesting. Okay, you can't really look into these little what do you call them? Oh wait, there's a button. Oh, okay, so this has got to be where we need the little what the note said about the markers. I don't know what a marker counts as, but also the fact that the door to that area is made out of stone is kind of impressive. Okay, what does this note say? Catherine, I left for you a message of utmost importance in our 4-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager to retrieve the message. Yours, Atlas. Marker switches? I guess these? Hold on. So 1 there. 2 and then 3 up there. 4, 5, 6. I think there's one more over here. 7. Okay, it looks like there's 7 of them. Assuming this is the right number. I assume these are marker switches. It's either going to be 7 or it's going to be 8. It's either these switches or it's going to be the petroglyph switches. Either way, we need to figure this out. So it's 07 or it's 08, I assume. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, so it was off, and then when we came in, I guess I pushed it prematurely. Settings, dimensional imagery. So, okay, 07? Is that yes? Okay, apparently not. We got a different noise that time.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect Agatha, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
Okay, he said that they hid the book. He hid books or something somewhere. And I'm gonna have to change like the audio or something to a different input because let me see. Yeah, they don't have any anti-aliasing, extra details. I was hoping they had like an audio setting, but they don't really. The only audio setting is like how loud you want it to be, and it's already maxed out. All right, let me try something. I'm gonna save. Sure you want to start a new? No. I want to. Oh, I have to drag and. Okay, hold on. So the save feature, I have to drag and drop this onto the save location, which is kind of silly. Yeah, go back. No. Quit. Quit. Okay, so I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna change the audio in. Because apparently I'm gonna need to do this with headphones on. Sort of to my chagrin. Ugh. I prefer not to wear headphones. There's a reason I have the weird audio setup that I have. It's so I don't have to wear headphones. But I guess this is where we're gonna be, everybody. And of course it has to sync the save file, which is somehow stalled. Ika, what are you up to? While we wait for this to load, what are we up to, Ika? Are you planning your next daring day of the sync failed? Fine. Of Dead State, or you making dinner? You got some food lore? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Okay. Doing some chores? Fair. Okay. How does that sound? It's a little loud, but it's not too bad. I might turn that down just a smidge. That does not sound much quieter, but okay. Let's hit this again.
Catherine, my love, Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect Agonor, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
Okay, so we just need to rotate the tower. Can you get some ground turkey for some soup? Ooh, that sounds pretty good. It's still nice enough outside that you don't. Soup sounds still pretty good. Okay. Okay, now that we know about that, but I want to see what these other videos have to offer. Okay, I don't think we're getting anything special from that. Marker switch diagram. Oh, there's the marker switch right there. Okay, 47. Ah, okay, that way we know what a marker switch actually looks like. Okay. Though I must have miscounted, because I thought there was only 7 of those. I guess there's an 8th one I missed somewhere. Water turbulent pool, 67. Oh, I guess that's what we were already watching, is the water turbulent pool of 67. In the year of 2767, there was a turbulent water pool. Okay. So basically what we need to do is we got to go figure out how to turn the tower, and that will do something. Presumably it'll give us a way to activate these switches and get the books out of them? Wait. Is this the tower? No. The tower was this thing, right? Oh, no, wait. It's a picture in this room. That's what it was. But Ika, what besides the turkey, what else are you putting inside of your soup? Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so there's that. Or this. I guess let's see what this does. There's some canned peas and carrots. Okay, so a nice basic soup. Nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy. You're not doing a 19-day, like, marinade rub with a... I don't know, classic organic carrots. Okay, so the tower pointed in this direction, it seems, but it didn't change anything? Nothing. All right. Well, back to the drawing board. So that's the only one they've given us information about how to solve. Well, to do something with is just this tower puzzle. Just remember the tower. Okay. Wait. Okay, now that one's activated? Okay. Is this just because I'm leaving the switches up or something? Hold on. Okay, let me turn this one, lower it, and see what happens. This was one thing I do remember Myst being kind of an issue with. See, this is up. We didn't really get anything out of here. We don't have a date. We need a date for when we need to be... What time in the sky we need to be looking at. Oh, yeah. See, those aren't showing up anymore. Okay. Well, we did find the thing about powering the spaceship. Or this very 1930s looking rocket ship thing. Stop that. Oh, come on. I really don't care that this is... I don't care for this not being a proper full screen experience. No. Down. Oh, my God. There's not a lot of consistency for what counts, like... Okay, there we go. Okay, so that resets. Okay. I just want to make sure there's nothing I'm missing here, which it doesn't seem like I am. Okay, let's turn that one up. Let's turn this one up. Because, I mean, the power looks like it's sort of flowing now. These both seem to be at 88, which this seems to suggest is the correct answer. Okay, maybe I can point the tower at that, and now that it's sort of started, it will do something? Or maybe not. Nope. Maybe it's the tree one? Wait, what did we do with this? Okay, we don't have anything. We don't know anything about that yet. I can't look up, right? Oh, Okay. And maybe it's the tree one. Also, it's now nighttime. Apparently. Wow, that's actually an incredibly responsive handle on that. Oh yeah, then there's this thing. Still don't, okay, we don't know that. We don't know what time. Oh, butterflies. It almost looked like a bat at first, but and then I realized it's like too close to me. Wait, is there anything? Oh, I can't even look over there. So it's, if there was something to do, it'd be behind this. No. Go back up there. It's just not doing anything. Okay. What am I missing? Okay, there's that one. Okay, that... Okay, that does lock onto the tree area. Okay. So maybe there is something to do with the tree. Nothing. Okay. I mean, we just got to figure out what we need to start first, right? Oh, I can actually look around in free look mode if I right click. Okay. Do I have an inventory? Doesn't seem like I have an inventory. And here's that painting of the tree. Okay, so whatever this is supposed to be doing, it's not doing it. It kind of looks like a furnace or something. Or like a hot water heater. I'm definitely missing at least one step here. Maybe I'm gonna have to read the rest of those books. Yeah. It just seems to only point at... Let me see. The Stone Age ship is one that is maybe the... I think was what we were talking about was that boat? Oh, wait, is this one? Let's see. Okay. Let's just start at the top. So we did Channelwood. Let's see. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they were. A group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This is where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks as it was never too far of a distance. One day another person appeared on the rocks. For no apparent reason to Emmett, Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all three of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. That sounds like the beginning of one of the what do you call it? The one that's the crossover between like Square Enix and Disney. They have like 12 of them, but there's only 3 in the official canon. Anyone know what I'm talking about? We play as like Squall or something. At least that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age, a strange thing happened. It was not strange to me. The 3 boys did not understand that what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, and yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. I still not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art, testing the limits of rules as dictated to me by Father. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although the test did not turn out as I had hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. Submersible lamp. Okay, interesting. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named a number of constellations that have passed above me. Also during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon, which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far off islands or rocks. I should very much like to discover which. I'd rather suspect it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I need to construct soon. I hope that perhaps by shining a bright light toward the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. I return with many tools that I will need for my construction of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I've had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. Wait, okay, there's a lighthouse, and then there's the light on top of it. Okay. The lighthouse is finished, and we are proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at this structure wrought from rock with their own hands. That evening, we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night on top of the lighthouse, and in the morning awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with a chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt for fish. Then Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I have set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art that will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think Stone Ship Age, Bird's Eye View. Okay. I could have ever written. I think of it this age as a gift to myself that I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They are all very content and have been serving me with new food and showing me new material they have discovered. It even seems that they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they had tried their very best to keep it so. Yet I have noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 to 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. So we have a constellation for the anchor, an eye, a snake, spider crawl. Okay, so each of them. Okay. Now, obviously, these are the same images. Was there a date in this? Hold on. I don't see a date anywhere. Maybe it's after it. Nope, that's the end of the book. Okay, so we got constellations, and those correlate somehow to the images. It's been 10 years. First to live on the rock. Okay. Cool. So we're going to have to match those constellations. Okay, I can't get to the library. Those have to correlate to these. Oh, wait, what? Wait, is that a normal noise? Okay, they all make that noise. Okay, got it. I mean, I guess I can turn them all on and see what happens, but I doubt that's the correct answer. Right? That seems like the not correct answer. I think that's it. Yeah, that's all of them. Nope, that's not the right answer. Let me see. Let me try turning this on. And I can point the tower at it and see what happens. Unless there's another step in the tower. Okay, so the tower does not seem to interact with that. Or at least not directly. Tower rotation. Alright, let's try another book, I guess. Okay. It's been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly, I think. For some reason, I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. But how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid and disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It's absolutely breathtaking, and yet that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north? Hotter than I would have imagined. It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again, the feeling, and I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I've had to return home due to an unpredicted natural occurrence more frightening than I had ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shaking in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a Myst linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. I have returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently, the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of the horrible desolation. The hot wind, I remember, has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rocks that grow out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dripped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breeze had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided. The tumult? Tumult? I'm not familiar with this word. Tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can see the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps that heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Oh, collect heat. Radiant chasm. Okay. So yeah, it's making another wind turbine. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I find it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that has been created. And wait. I guess it's not a period. That's just a dot on the paper. I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that had been created and have now explored deep into the crust of this planet. I found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. Also important that I check on Cyrus and Archnair and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. The abundance of raw material here is beginning to amaze me. I return with some of the complex tools I know I will be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials. However, it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I have also found titanium occurring naturally. That's very odd. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I begin today on the bridge and although the okay, and I've decided to okay, the magnetic idea will work well, and I have decided okay, 3 meters is not enough support for the beams, although it's somewhat something. Amazingly strong. Swiveling dome. Stabilizers hatch. Intake? I think that's what that says. Has to be one of my most prized inventions. I am extremely... Could never have imagined it to come together quite as... I doubt. Could possibly work with 14 instead of 8. Completely fatigued. I am so happy to have completed tomorrow. I'm leaving today in order to bring back Cyrus and Achnir. I left them alone in Channelwood. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteor set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I've just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote of the last 18 months. Fortunately, I've copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon. But for now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. So here we have this piano piece, which I'm assuming is the thing I was talking about earlier, where you have to like match the tones. And then I assume this is where it's gonna lead to. Oh Lord. Okay, so at first thing I gotta figure out though is how to work this stupid tower. Okay, so that one's done. This one's done. This one's done. Burnt. Wait. Nope. Burnt. Burnt. Okay, so it's just this. Oh, there's these two. But for arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures, and it was. The sky here is dark and gray, increasingly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He's very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of the world's history. Years ago, he told me there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by three high wall hills, which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post expecting visitors to arrive from the east. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friends or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usually sunny sky became as dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout's post attempts at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ship sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. I have decided, since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save the civilization to stop the enemy's plan of destruction. I'm excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today, and have begun work on a plan for protection. Gear room. After a short absence, I have returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes. And then everyone dies? I don't know. I assume not everyone's going to die. I could see everyone in this city being killed by something, but there's a lot of, we showed up to a place, an old man told us a story about what happened here. Convenient. After a short absence, I have returned to this age with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be a great help with this time, instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. Stupid kids. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I'm very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity and refreshing to see, as they work on some small projects of their own. It's been over 4 months now. Construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here was like the blue sky in Myst. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. It reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between 3 hills, which are now only islands due to a rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I have designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography I began experimenting with on my visits to Aspermere. It will be working in a couple of days, so days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic, it's got to be holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. Power track slope. Okay. The enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us. Oh, okay. So it's a central location, and then it has arms to reach out to the other locations. Insignia of Black Ship. The Black Ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Weapons had been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. I cannot help but smile as I watch the boats leave. Last night we had a small celebration, and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The animal told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I have had a healthy adventure and have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe. A new universe I have begun. But first, I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the Tide. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to mechanical age one day and find the population growing, my fortress still strong. Though the sky may always be black, I am confident that people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. Okay. I assume this is going to be important for some reason. And then this seems to just be a map of the area once we get there. Okay, last book, I think. Rhyme. I have named it A Desolate Age with a beauty that is quite different than I expected or imagined. The intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky are awe-inspiring. I feel as though I could sit and watch them for hours. And though it is cold here, like I have never experienced before, I find myself enjoying the change of temperature, for it is unlike any of the other places that I have ever seen. Perhaps the oddest thing is the silence. Though the wind blows on occasion, when it ceases, there's a suffocating silence that falls on this place, broken only by the distant cries of unseen creatures. That's creepy. I have visited 3 times and am sure now that the age will provide the environment I need. I believe the cold temperature is necessary for attaining the correct resonance. Examining the structure of the books is ever more perplexing, but I'm driven onward by my need to understand. The great tree of possibilities can never be fully grasped, but I must at least try to find one particular branch. On the subject enlightenment, I would also like to find the cause of the mysterious lights that shine in the darkness here. Though I never assumed that I would be able to build especially fast here, the speed at which I am progressing is somewhat disappointing. I do think I will bring Cyrus and Archner, as well as some of the machinery from Selenik. Archner chose to stay with Catherine, but Cyrus was rather excited to come. He has spent the last few days here with me, helping me with the beginning phases of construction. He too seems to enjoy the ice and cold weather. He is intrigued with the crystals that we have brought with us. He has been a big help, as have others, and I hope to be able to begin my experiments here soon. Tonight, Cyrus and I found a wondrous spot to view the lights, although it seems they decided to hide from us. After sitting in the cold wind for over 2 hours, we saw nothing. It's rather disappointing. Cyrus will return to Myst tomorrow. He has been a tremendous aid to me, and I am thankful for his willingness to help. The hard part of the construction is over, although I have decided after tonight that I would like to add some kind of observation post. I won't be finished as soon as I had hoped, although I'm fairly certain it will be worth the delay in the long run. I've decided to take a break from the construction now that the tunnel is almost complete, and I've been able to set up temporary space where the crystals will not be stimulated. I'm quite convinced that with the right diffraction resonance, certain properties of the ink can be simulated. Catherine still finds it absurd and thinks I'm crazy to assume I will be able to view ages with stones. But her unusual unusual pessimism has not convinced me to stop trying. I came too close to success on Everdunes. I'm fairly certain now that the temperature indeed does have an effect on the crystals, but I have realized the temperature alone is not enough. The cold dampness is some of the sympathetic harmonics, but a more active suppressor is necessary. I've acquired some geodes with a pure protected crystalline interior. Thin slices of the geodes below each crystal provide a stabilizing effect, and have even amplified the clean frequency slightly. After quite a bit of experimentation with the shapes and colors, I was able to capture a blurry image with a book. Though the link would never work, there was clearly an age on the other side. I can hardly wait to return and tell Catherine. I feel like I should finish the shaft to my observation post while I have the machinery here, perhaps tomorrow morning. Oh my god. The lights were beautiful again last night. They had not shown themselves for so long that I'd almost forgotten their beauty. I still must find the cause. Feeling rather overwhelmed with what remains to be done. The crystals have not been perfected. The shaft is not finished, nor is the observation post, or even lab. I have not seen Catherine for some time, and I long to spend more time with Archneer and Cyrus. Besides all that, there are far away in the back of my mind the thoughts of my people and our lost city. I dreamt again of them last night. I've only seen the city in the worst condition, and still its beauty overwhelmed me. Even now, as I visualize how majestic it must have been before the destruction caused by Vios and Argarius, it amazes and saddens me. I'm fairly certain that Danae is not dead as my father believed. I'm convinced that there must be some who managed to escape the destruction and even now continue to survive in separate ages. Within me is an urging to take the chance and return to Danae to find these survivors and properly rebuild our city. However, I can do nothing until I am certain of the fate of my father. My plan failed if I missed a single book when attempting to trap him on Riven. Ooh, Riven. That's the sequel to Myst, by the way. Then he has been free all along. If that is true, then all that stands between him and the ages I have now written in the link is the link from Danae to Myst. As much as I wish to return to Danae, without knowing the state of my father, I cannot risk reestablishing that link. Oh, okay, this might be what we needed right here. I must observe my father without reestablishing that link. It has taken several years, and there have been many dead ends, but I have partially succeeded. Now that I have managed to view another age using the crystals, it is only a matter of time until I view Riven. At least I hope. Catherine will have her idea about all of these things, and I miss her greatly. I will return to Rhyme later when my mind has cleared. So yeah, this is the crystal thing we saw. All right. So, well, that didn't help as nearly as much as I had kind of hoped. I was hoping there would be something to do in one of those books, but I think that's all of them that are readable. I mean, we got a lot of lore. Some of it relevant, some of it not relevant even a little bit. I still haven't figured out this, though, and that's incredibly frustrating. I'm trying to think what else we could try to do. I tried turning this on, and the problem is I think I need a date, and I don't think I have a date for the okay, it stops there. It stops there, but it does not stop on the. Oh, what am I missing? Maybe I didn't do this power thing correctly. It felt like I did it correctly. It's gonna turn out to be something stupid, isn't it? Power to ship. Generator switches. I don't get it. Okay, I mean, that seems correct. I mean, it would make a noise or something, right? So there's got to be some step I'm missing. And then there's this clock. Oh yeah, the switch for the clock is over there. I don't think we saw... I mean, do we have to, like, brute force it? There's got to be a note about this clock somewhere, right? Okay. Well, sometimes you just get lucky, I guess. Congratulations. You brute forced it. Welcome, Shaman 3D Blast. Apparently, I just brute forced it. On my 7th try, I brute forced it. Fantastic. Well, that happened. Haven't been able to put any of this other stuff together, but hey, at least we were able to brute force one thing. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot I have a flashlight. Okay. What am I missing now? I need to put this up. I'm just going to try activating all of these switches and seeing what happens. I think that one's already up. That one's already up. But welcome, Schumann 3D Blast. I assume you're familiar with this? Or you just enjoy watching people be bad at solving puzzles? I gotta figure out what I'm missing on this. I feel like I'm just missing one obvious step. Okay, so all of these are up now, I think. Let me double check to make sure I didn't miss anything in here, but like I don't see any plaques on the wall or anything. I'm familiar with Myst. If you already knew all the answers, there'd be little point in watching you. Well, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Okay. Topographical extraction test. We know that's not relevant. We know the marker switch diagram thing. We know that. Water turbulent pool. I don't know what the relevance of that is. Let me double check. I don't listen to this one more time.
Catherine, my love, I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened. It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed. Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect agony, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him and Cirrus as well. Oh, I should have known better than to have left my library unchecked for so long. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return, but if you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
Yeah, remember, if you've forgotten your keys, remember the tower rotations. Okay, so this one doesn't do anything in this current configuration. Alright. So we know the tower rotation is important. It has something to do with accessing the books. The books seem to lead to other places. The problem we're having right now is figuring out the step that's between turning the tower and then getting something to happen. Okay, I have another idea. Okay. So that's on. Now the other idea I had was maybe you have to turn the tower and then go into here, and then that will open something up. Like, maybe because I wasn't aimed at something before. Okay, I can't go. Maybe because I wasn't aimed at something, the door was locked, whereas now that it is aimed at something. Wow, this flashlight makes this much scarier. Which is weird to say. I think we're having a little bit of a graphics issue there. Schumann 3D Blast. What? So this is the Real Myst remake. Oh, wait. There is something up here now. Real Myst. Oh, the key. There's the key. Okay. 240 221. Okay, you're supposed to be able to see something through here. But yeah, glitch. Oh, well, let's hope it's not hyper relevant, shall we? Let's hope it's not hyper relevant. But do you have a preferred version of this you like to play or watch be played? Obviously, like I said, this is the real Myst. Where did my note pencil go? Son of a. Monkey toes. Grab this thing out from underneath the desk. Here's some more. I like Real Myst and Real Myst Masterpiece Edition better than the 2021 remake. Yeah, the 2021 remake looks like it's fully new graphics and stuff, whereas this seems like it's just slightly different than the original. Which is kind of why I went with this version, is I wanted something as close to the original but actually playable as I could get. The 2021 remake made some odd changes to puzzles in the name of making it more accessible to VR players. Oh, they added VR mode. Interesting. Okay. The janitor must have accidentally taken your pencil. Yeah. This is a pretty fancy looking... For a mechanical pencil, this isn't too bad. It's not too bad. See how it actually works. Had to crack into this new package of Papermates here. Alright, so this is the... Oh my god, I can't believe... This note paper is all filled up and slightly, like, dirt, but that's from me dropping it on the floor occasionally. Alright, so 240. 240. 221. Okay, and then that's the correct answer to Giant Gear. To Metal Gear. It's this is Liquid Snake's secret code to get into his private accounts on the what did he call himself? What was the name of the terrorist organization he was a part of? I can't remember now. But it's just how to get into his secret files where he has all of his bank account information and like various passwords. I thought you had to freeze the key and then heat the key. What? Freeze the key and heat the key? We're not trying to like structurally shock the key. Okay. So now we have something maybe to look at the ceiling. Okay. Now we can go look into this other thing. See if this has something to do with it. Remember metal? Oh yeah, where we had to, the key had to be hot and then it had to be cold and then it had to be like body temperature or something stupid like that. Oh god, I forgot all about that. Yes. Oh god. Why, Echo? Why do people choose these things that they do? Okay, 240. What's the time is 240. And then 221. So 221. There's no way I got this correct, but God, that was such a weird puzzle. Call me Otacon. It stands for Otaku Convention. Okay. February 2nd. 221. Oh, no. That one can stay at February 2nd. What would 221 represent? Okay. can just stare at the stars, but that doesn't do me a lot of good, I don't think. Okay, maybe there's something else I need to do with this information. God, that otaku convention, the otaku convention thing hurt me. It hurt my soul. I had no idea that's where Otacon comes from. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to figure out. We know the star thing has something to do with these. So 221. Okay, well, maybe I just have to write down what this looks like, and then maybe we can find it in the book, and we just have to turn it on? Whoop. Okay. 221, 2040 AM. Character built straight to the soul. Yeah, in a meta way. Usually it's the character I'm playing as that gets hurt. It's not usually me directly, but in this time it was just straight to the torso. 0. I'm literally having to draw stars out in an attempt to find one that makes some amount of sense. I'm gonna go with that. Doesn't really correlate to anything I can think of off the top of my head. It's not like a snake or a bug. But that might mean the dates or the location or time or the galactic coordinates are wrong. But let's go see. God, it's like trying to figure out how to read a map, but is it in this one? Oh, no, that's not the right one. Stone Age ship? Yes. Okay. Nope. Nope, it's definitely none of these. Okay. Okay. Is there any other notes? Power. There's this insignia, which is that iron cross and a moon. Rising and lowering, gear room. The best version of Myst. Ah, welcome, Rogue 1987. We were talking about that just a moment ago. Yeah, we were just talking about which was the best version. This one seemed like the most up-to-date without changing too much is why I went with this one. But I bought... GOG recently had the whole pack of Myst stuff on sale that has, like, this version, and it had the 2021 version, and it had Riven and Myst 3 and 4, and... What was the, like, pseudo MMO one that's closed, but you can play it single player now? It also had that. So I did pick up a lot of Myst stuff with that collection. Ura? Oh, is it Ura? Maybe that's what it is. Ura. Okay. Ura. Oh, Spire 7, welcome. Ura. Oh, I didn't realize this stayed. I still don't know what this is for exactly, but... Okay, so... Ur is basically deny lore dump module. Oh, interesting. So that's where you find out about, like, the origin of this people. Interesting. Which I only know now because I read a book. Learning is fun and educational, kids. Do it all the time. People won't think you're nerdy at all. Except for that one guy, but he's a jerk, so don't worry about him. Alright, so let's try this one and see what this gives me instead, shall we? This will be the tree. The whole chat responded to that? What? Oh, the Ura thing? Yeah. Look, we have a lot of Mystites. Is there a name for Myst fans? Yeah. Real Myst was a good choice. Okay, good, good. Ursa feels like the Silmarillion of the Myst series. Oh, God. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I have a hard time with names. There's a lot of names apparently in Silmarillion. Yeah, we kind of said it at the same time. Oops. Oh, it's fine. I always appreciate when people are showing interest in my demonstrations. Real Myst also has a bonus age that is not in any of the other versions. We'll get to that later. Yeah. I still can't see what's going on back here. Stuff and things is going on back there, but I won't know about it because apparently it's glitching out. But okay, let's see what this one says. There looks like there's more writing on this one. Oh, okay. What? Okay. So this time we've got a whole different set of information. Okay, interesting. So this one is October 11th, 1984. Jan 17th, 1207. Oh, I need to put times on this too. 10:04 a.m. 5:46. 6 a.m. And Nov 23. Wow, 9791. Ain't nobody here making it to that time. 6:57 p.m. Okay, that was interesting. And we got that from, that's the tree, the big tree. We'll do, we'll just call this tree. I'm gonna cross that out so it doesn't get involved. Okay, interesting. So we're getting different things. You'll be able to see the big tree through the slit if the graphics worked properly. Oh, kind of how Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening DX had the color dungeon, right? Yes, which isn't even in the Switch remake. Yeah, it was. I do kind of remember that vaguely. I had Link's Awakening DX on the Game Boy Color, and then well, that's a technical term programming, so technically there's no problem there. Oh. Got a safety first. But I think I lent it to someone and I never got it back. And I think if I remember right, the color dungeon only gives you something like an extra, like a bigger purse or a larger like bomb capacity or something optional, right? That's why they got rid of it in the Switch remake. Okay. So next up we have, oh, that wasn't the tree? That was the boat? Son of a, I'm an unreliable note taker. That's boat. Boat. Biscuits. All right, so this one's going to be the tree. Ah, classic running back and forth. See, now if someone were to make this, they would put all this stuff in the same room, and you just have to go back and forth from one to the other. The point of the color dungeon was Nintendo saying, "Hey, this is a game, this is a Game Boy Color." Yeah, exactly. That's why it was optional, right? Okay, what does this one got to tell me? Up, go up, uppies, uppies. 724. Wow, tree, you're not giving me a lot of information. Tree equals 724. Okay. That is very limited information I'm getting from Tree. Ika, you do the Mega Man stuff. Can you get in here with like Cutman and teach this tree a lesson? Can someone get Kirby in here and like beat up this tree? Kirby beats up trees, right? Is one of the most iconic Kirby enemies is the giant tree that tries to blow you off a platform. And I think throws apples at you. Okay, so that was the tree, which is basically useless. Okay, so the last one is the spaceship. Go down the hallway, please. Okay, now I really need to know. So, should I stick with the click movement? Or should I go full 3D and start wandering around, like getting off the beaten path? For the purposes of this, I was going to stay with clicking. But maybe it'll be advantageous to Whoa! We just like full 360'd on that one. All right. 59 volts. Okay, ship. 59 volts. That's something I needed to know. That's usable information right there. I tell you what. Whatever your choice. Okay, cool. Then I'll stick with the point and click. Like, we're trying to experience this in a true way, but, you know, not have it suck, because if I was trying to run this off of, like, what do they call it? DOS? It would just not, it's just not functional, you know? DOSBox is what I'm thinking of. It's the same reason I would never try to play the original XCOM on stream, is it's just a fight to get it to work a lot of the time with DOSBox. And that's running through the DOSBox system on Steam. You know? Alright, so now we have some actionable things here. We can do rocket ship, and maybe something to do with the boat? Bear in mind, going full 3D means you can go to locations the module didn't intend you to go. That's probably true. Well, so do you have any experience with, if I go someplace that I wasn't meant to see, is it all glitched out and blurry and weird, or did they actually, like, fill in the blanks? Because obviously you'd have to take that into consideration. All right, so okay, the rocket ship's gonna have tones, and I don't want to do tones. Okay, I don't know exactly what to do with the gear, but the boat seemed to make. Wait, what was the tree? The tree was 7-2. Oh, that's right. 724. 724. There's the safe inside of the tree room. That's gotta be what it is. That's gotta be what that 724 is all about. The nodes are where they are for a reason. I've never seen that, but I do believe there's a soft reset to get you out of a bad/stuck situation. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's probably for the best I stay with the clicks. I don't really feel like crashing something because I decided to wander behind a tree where I stare into the infinite void, and the streaming PC just locks up and, you know, has a coronary. Okay, it's got to be this. 724. 2. Oop. Yes. Oh. It's a match. Oh, okay, so this is a furnace. This has got to be. Oh, I gotta light it, don't I? You jerks. Ah, okay, there we go. We got the furnace. Okay, it doesn't seem like you can balance it to just hold it in place. So let's full bore it and see what happens. Oh, I need to go over here. Okay, the tree's still going up. I wouldn't worry about free motion crashing anything. It's just that the nodes may help you understand what the module thinks is important. If you want to, you can go back later to explore it in full. That's true. It's not like we have to worry about, like, I don't know, running out of ammo or something and not being able to backtrack a ways. Okay, so we raised the tree. So I'm assuming now I need to go look at it through that slit. Oh, wait, or can I do something with this now? No, apparently not. Okay. Wait, does holding it down work? Oh, okay. If I hold it down, we go in like fast forward mode. Okay. This isn't Quake multiplayer. No, but that would be about the right time frame, huh? Now that you mention it, that would probably be about the right time frame for when this came out and what was going on with multiplayer stuff. Where your opponent now has map control. Okay. They've captured all the points. All right. So I should be able to see something, right? Well, that's unfortunate. Now I should be able to see something through this, yes? With the tree fully extended, there should be a difference. That's unfortunate. Makes me wonder if there's a way for me to fix that. Let me see. Like, can I turn this down? Oh, no, go back. I just need to turn. Maybe changing one of these will help. Wasn't that one. Oh, that made it significantly worse, actually. Oh, look at that. That's not okay. We're staring right into the void of space-time. Nope. Not points. Basically, in Quake Online multiplayer, if you killed your opponent, you could start running around the map, stealing all the guns and health spawns, and basically shut your opponent out of the module. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I assumed it was like a taking control of the point thing. Okay, that makes sense. You just get all the resources because they're spawned out, and there's no way for them to recover. That's an interesting way to like lock someone out. Okay, none of these seem to be allowing me to see what I need to be seeing here. Does anybody know what I'm supposed to be seeing? Yes. Maybe I can turn this off? Nope, that didn't do anything. Okay. Try dropping the resolution. Ah, okay, that works. Well, somewhat. Okay, well the tree's bigger. Because of how Quake PvP works. Are you looking at the tree through the slit? I'm trying to. Apparently at 1080 it doesn't work, but I can do it in a different size slightly. Okay, so we're looking at the tree, but I'm not seeing anything special going on with the tree. This should work? Okay. So I'm missing something I need to do with this tree. Ooh, it rotates sideways. That's an advanced elevator. See, what they need to do is they need to get some of that Futurama pipe transportation where you use the air pipes. No, that'd be some futuristic stuff right there. Tell you what. Okay, so so if I turn this off, it starts to fall rapidly. Quick, we can hide in the steam pipe. Oh, no, it's full of steam. They made the elevator rotate on purpose. Yeah, that makes sense, because you kind of would have to rotate it so you could see out where you need to look, right? Wow, this tree really needed to, like, come back down, eh? Can I take another match and just, like, light. Oh, I can just light things on fire. What? Oh, okay, so it goes away as soon as you go outside. Okay, I can kind of free aim it. Okay. Let's go look and see what it's supposed to look like without the tree there. That way I can tell what I'm looking for in the difference. 'Cause otherwise, I don't know what the difference looks like. Yeah, the original 1993 used pre-rendered images, not full 3D. Yeah, so when you open the door, the original, you were actually seeing the same image. Ah, that makes sense. That makes... No. Go back in the elevator. I know I'm in a hurry, but I'm not in that big a hurry. Okay, let's try this again. Up. Uppies. Uppies. It's busted again. Are you kidding? Come on. What do you want from me here? Okay. So if I'm looking through this and then adjust the resolution, what did this change? That didn't change anything. Why does the tree being high affect something? I don't get it. To make that make sense, they would have an FMV of the elevator spin. Right, right. So no matter where the tower is pointing, you see in the same way for the elevator opening. Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weird technical stuff they had to overcome with the original one of these to make it work with, to make it work the way it did so well. Yeah. All right. So maybe I need to watch the tree go up. Is that the trick? That I turn it on very slowly and I slowly watch it extend, become a mighty, mighty oak before my very eyes. Also, I still don't know what to do with this room. Okay, if we can't figure this out, I still have the boat. The boat gave me some times, and I assume those will give me star like calculations, and I'll know which one of these to turn on and which ones not to have on. Okay, it's going. I sent a Twitch a support ticket. My stick run emote has not been approved, even though it has been several times longer than my previous emote appraisal. Oh, that's interesting. Even used CD-ROMs, which was brand new module tech at the time. Because floppy disks didn't have the memory needed. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember for its time, it was cutting edge graphically. The full motion video stuff was top of the line in its time. This ROM has their own problems in 1993, and the upload speed was too slow. Yeah. Oh, wait, that was my fault. That was my fault. We may have suffered a small snag. I think something has gone wrong. Well, let me fix that first, and then we'll come back to this. Yes, I believe something has gone wrong. I cannot go anywhere. Soft lock? I think I somehow soft locked myself, yeah. You said there was a way to do something about this? Oh, that's turning the flashlight on and off. They actually had to space the data on the disk in a certain way, age by age, to make it just fast enough to work on a standard speed drive. Maybe try running on free range motion. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me see. Let's switch over to it is not letting me do that currently. Now 2x speed drives were fast enough to work. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, if you're doubling the speed and it was just barely not fast enough, that makes sense. Those were high tech in 1993. Okay, so it's not letting me change it here. I guess I'll have to save. Pull that down like that. And we'll quit. Oh, I didn't mean for that to quit all the way out, but that's fine. Huh, that's weird. Yeah. Yay, you found a bug. Welcome to the channel. Ika, would you like to inform them how often and routinely I find bugs that no one else has ever heard of before? It's like a weird curse slash gift of mine. 4x drives are also a thing, but only for certain persons. Oh, jeez. AKA Bill Gates Jr. or Senior. Only the elitist of the elite of cyber nerds had access to 4x drives. Him and the president. Those were the only two people at the time who had access to 4x drives. Yeah, it was one of the first things I saw happen for Seldon on one of the first modules he streamed. Ah, what a cursing. What a blessing. Okay, let's go back to this. But 95, 96 4x drives were far more common. Yeah, it's... Oh. Oh, okay, it saved us at the bottom? I think it... We might be okay here, team. I'm in kind of a hurry, though, because I need to watch this tree get big. I need to watch this tree get real big. Okay, come on, go upstairs. 360! Oh, it's already at full size. I don't know what I'm missing. I don't know. I guess... Maybe it has something to do... Maybe I don't need to be looking at this and like... If I can tell on the map where the tower is pointing, it's good enough? Let me try... How did you break the aluminum vat? Those don't have a break percent chance. Wait, why are they shooting through that wall? Well, apparently it's not a wall. It's actually a window. Which was while they could do more in 1997 with Riven, but well, then went with high resolution images and they needed a lot more memory, and the tech for that hadn't been expanded enough yet. They just can't make up their mind. They have to keep pushing the envelope, and it's always against their best judgment. Okay, so there's that one, and there's this one. Okay, what was the... Okay, giant gear was 240, 221. 240, 221. 240, 221. Oh, we can't do the... Okay, we can't do this one, so that's its own separate thing. Alright, maybe I start with the boat. Maybe we start with the boat. No, the wall thing happens for everyone. The bat thing I've never seen. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No, Riven would just have the logical solution for getting more saved ROM memory. Oh. What? So how do they... What's the magic? All right, so we at least kind of have an idea on what to do with the boat. More saved reading memory, yeah. Read-only memory for ROM, right? Okay, so we just got to go look up these dates and times, and then that should tell us which one of these to turn on, and then we can do the boat thing. Okay, so we need October 11th, 1984. October 11th. 1984. get there someday. That was a very calming music, though. 1984 at 12:04 or 10:04 a.m. Okay, hit me. Hit me. 5 discs. Oh, so they just expanded it out and turned it into a whole book of CDs. Remember how Final Fantasy modules on PlayStation were 3 to 4 CDs? Riven used 5. Jeez. Okay, that's a maple leaf. All right, that's a maple leaf. I'm out of note space, so let's do, I guess, leaf. Okay, that's a leaf. And then we have January 12th, or January 17th. I'll be all the way back up there. 17th, 12:07. Oh, come on, there's got to be a little bit closer. Okay, there we go. 12. I'll take that. I'll take that. 12:07. 5:46 a.m. Oops, wrong direction. 6 a.m. Hit it. They would re-release Ribbon later in like 2000, 2001 on a single DCD-ROM. Oh, DVD-ROM. Okay, that makes sense. January 17th, 12:07, 5:46 a.m. Maybe that's the snake? Oh, yeah, there's the... Okay, that's the snake. Snake. Snack? Snake. And what's last? November 23rd. 3rd. 9794. 9794. 6:57 p.m. Ooh, got that real close. Okay. Let's try that. Snack. Yeah, I mean, I know DVDs were such a huge step forward in data storage options. November 23rd, 1974, or 9794. Oh, maybe that's 9791. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Does this one look better? Sloppy handwriting. Oh, I think that's the bug. Okay, I think it's a 1, not a 4. Okay, bug. I think that's the bug. Okay. No tread on snack. This isn't right. I thought it was no step on snack. I mean, I don't know. I know don't tread on me, but that's a different thing. Do not hug the danger noodle. So now what? Well, we got to go activate. So those told us which one to these I assume need to be turned on. So. Okay, so we turn these ones that we don't need off. We don't need an eyeball. I do need snack. I need the bug. I don't need the anchor. I don't think. And if I'm wrong, well, we'll just have to go look at the stuff again. We do need maple leaf. That should be the last one. God, you could brute force that, but man, it would take forever. Hey, there we go. What is that, Ika? Is that an egg? Is that a snake egg? Elas doesn't have the fly emote? I guess not, Ika. Apparently I do not. I apologize. Alright, so we got the boat. I assume this had an effect on other boat. I guess let's go look at other boat. I assume it is also... Oh yeah, that looks like it's out of the water now. Great. Let's see. What do we know about Stone Boat? Which I assume this is a reference to. Okay. Well, now I'm the captain now. Do you hear me? I am the captain now. Oh, there. It's just right there? We can just go to it? Dang, I thought I was going to have to solve at least another 2 puzzles to be able to get to this book. Aye. Alright. Ah, okay, we're on the stone boat. Now, I didn't know what to, I don't. Now that I've gotten this far, I'm not actually sure what we're doing here. I guess I'm looking for the pages. The red and blue pages as requested. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to brute force it. We don't do things like that here. I don't know what a crowbar is, but I don't drink and I don't like birds apparently. What? I'm gonna have to go read the book again and figure out what this is all about. According to this Scion World CEO Rand Miller, he thinks only half the players of the Myst have ever done this. Get off the starting island. Well, I mean, now with Steam achievements or GOG achievements, you could actually kind of figure that out. Oh god, that was murder in Strim? Really? Or maybe it's the rain? Oh, it's probably the rain. Yeah. That's a lighting effect. That would definitely murder the Strim. You're not wrong. Hold on. Let's see. Well, maybe try turning vertical sync back on. Oh, that looks better. Anyway, more puzzles. Get to it. Is that better? Apparently turning vertical sync on helped a lot.
Get back to work, you slacker.
Much better? Oh, well, it was for a second. Okay, it might be the lightning. We've had problems with lightning in the past, so I'm going to turn this down. Let's go to this. Let's apply that and try that and see if that helps. All right. Also flashlight? Yeah, V-Sync helped? Okay. What's this? Oh, God. What? I don't like these noises. Oh. I'm seeing a distinct lack of ability to do anything with that. Okay. I don't know if I like these noises. Okay. Apparently that's like a shortcut? Oh, hello. Okay. Don't care for this rib cage light. That's concerning. I'm still waiting for one of the books you read to say, and then everyone died. Rib lantern, I guess. Usually if I want a rib lantern, it's like a riblet, and it just, oh, we got a page. Okay, looks like a world map. Oh, book. Marker switch. The vault is located on the island of something. Achieve very easy. Instructions are follows. Each of the markers something. Turn every one on position. Then as a final step, turn something. Okay. Well. Okay. Stop it! Why aren't you actual full screen like you're supposed to be? Yeah, I don't care for this torso lantern thing. This is incredibly disturbing. Wait. Oh. Can I look down at... Okay, well, we have a blue page. Not exactly sure what to do with it. Oh, wait, what is this thing? Oh. Rose to a skull. Okay. Yeah, that's concerning. Okay, rose to a skull, and I have a page. Imagine seeing that on a computer screen in 1993. Yeah, that'd probably been pretty trippy, yeah. I remember seeing the butcher from Diablo for the first time and be like, oh my god, what is that monstrosity? Wait. Well, I didn't mean to go up here, but that's fine. Ooh. What do we got? Okay, hopefully frames are holding steady. There's something right here. Ah, here's the lighthouse. And then they brought him back in Diablo 3, made him 5 times bigger, and somehow he was totally lame. Was it Diablo 3? Oh, yeah, because Diablo 2 has the blacksmith, right? And then, yeah, Diablo 3 has the butcher again. These boards could... Those board up could really use some safety rails. Yeah, no. This is... They don't have OSHA here. They don't have safety bureaus in Myst. If they had safety bureaus in Myst, we probably wouldn't even be able to do anything because they would have shut this all down a long time ago. Act 1 boss. Was he? I think I vaguely remember that. I haven't played Diablo 3 in a very long time. I played Diablo 3 for 70 hours in like 3 weeks, and then I haven't touched it since. And it's probably been like 4 years since I did that. Alright. So that's flooded. Is this our way back, maybe? Okay, well, we still got this other building. This is the lighthouse. The broken window. Oh, we need a way to get this chain unchained. Interesting. Okay. So I need a... Oh, that's the key for the thing. Okay, so I need a tool. Is there really no way for me to put this page down? Well, Diablo 4 is on its way, so... Yeah, that's why I haven't that's why I didn't buy Diablo 3 again. So I could start playing it some more. I'm very excited for Diablo 4, though. The little bit I've seen of like, art and stuff looks fantastic. That's the boat. Can I go over here? Oh, I can. Okay, so it's got to have something to do with... Wait, what? Oh, am I turning full... You got to be so careful with the 180-degree rule module. You can't just throw that around willy-nilly. That's common knowledge. Didn't one of you take a camera work class before you've made this? Okay, so that'll just take us back into the side room. The page is not stopping you. Yeah, but it confuses me because it seems like... Also, I'm kind of leery to hand these pages back to these kids. Or I guess his sons or whatever. If the dad thought one of the two of them burnt the books, and both of them seemed at least mildly unhinged, I don't know how I feel about helping them. for Diablo 3, I guess Blizzard thought, hey, WoW art style in Diablo, you like? And the players were like, no, actually we don't. Yeah, unfortunately, they went with that purple hue color. Instead of the matte black that they did for the first two Diablos, they went with the like purple glow over everything and really changed the overall background feeling. I mean, it's a mild thing, and the actual like playing it was fine. It was definitely in a different color spectrum than, or color palette than actual normal Diablo. Oh, okay, there was a different room here. Oh, interesting. Okay, I have a blank page. Ooh, oh, here's all those fine fabrics and stuff. Oh, the pirate flag. Wait, what? Why is the pirate flag here? I mean, I guess this one and the other one could be in the same universe, just on different parts of the planet. That said, Diablo 3 is not a bad module. The worst module is the main series. We're not going to discuss Eternal, and that is meant for Chinese and Japanese audiences, but still fine. Yeah. Yeah, I have never tried Diablo Eternal. I don't really do phone things like that. Wait, why is it a different color? Oh, I guess I found... I guess that was meant to be a red page? I thought it was white. I thought it was just a generic white page. Okay, now does that actually have a bearing on anything, or is it just for funsies? Ah, time for bed, unless there's ninjas! Ah, yes, I'm just going to lay down in my giant bed. I'm sure there's no assassins behind me! So silly. You all have phones, right? Why don't we do something with the phones? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Mobile modules are meant for the East Asian module market? I guess so. I cannot say I'm that in touch with, I don't know. Do I play more League of Legends or do I go to bed? League of Legends or go to bed? League of Legends or go to bed? I gotta be up in 3 hours for work. League of Legends or bed? League of Legends or bed? I'm gonna go play some League of Legends. Oh. Well, you're a curious fella, aren't you? Ooh, a syringe? Wait. Looks like pills. Syringes. I can't seem to take anything out of this. If I interact with it, it just seems to close it, so. I mean, that's fun. So now we have a blue page and a red page. And we have a reference to the pirates from that other world, which is odd. Eternal was not a bad idea. In execution, it's everything classic modulars hate, but it's average. But making it the headliner of BlizzCon was not a good idea. Medicine and a hypodermic needle and pills. I mean, interesting. Oh, wait. Is this implying that the three boys became pirates? And they were the ones attacking, No, stop it. Stop not being a full 3D. I need you to be full 3D. Actual correct. Okay, module, I really need you to make up your mind about what is and is not an interactable, okay? Okay, that seems to be interactable. That's backwards. That goes backwards. Honestly, I just kind of want to sleep on that bed. It looks like a pretty comfy bed. I'm not gonna lie about that. Do I need to, like, leave this open? Like, that feels more like one of those infinite movement, like, desk clackers. And it feels like it's relevant to anything going on. Just laying down on it would be nice. Are you sure you're just not tired, Ika? I would have LED with Eternal. Then added, if I could, ladies and gentlemen, more info next year. Step aside, and then Diablo 4 on the screen next to me. Yeah. Newton's candle? Newton's cradle. Nothing else needed, just Diablo 4 in progress. Yeah. I don't know what's a Newton's cradle. Oh, it's daylight. Are you that tired? It's only what, like 6 in the afternoon. How are you that tired? Plus, you were off the day, so didn't you get to sleep in a little bit? Newton's cradle? I don't know what a Newton's cradle is. You've got me, Ika. You've got me. Okay, so I might have to go check the book. See if I can't figure out one of these rooms. Neither of these rooms are making any sense to me. And I also don't know what to do with the floor. I think I got to get that pump going first. And then that'll give power to everything else, and hopefully that'll lead to something going on. Because I don't have the key for up there. Okay. See, I'm seeing the power lines. There's a gnat in the office, and I don't care for it. There's 110. 135. Or 185. Newton's cradle is the thing with the bouncing marbles, sometimes referred to as an executive toy. Oh, okay. It's daylight saving. It messes with me? Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. It's kind of like a mild jet lag, I guess. Because they debuted the first D4 trailer a year later, didn't they? So obviously they knew D4 was coming. Yeah. It might have been at a stage where they didn't want to talk about it. And you know how weird companies are about just dropping basic information about things? They act like it's some super amazing secret. It's like, yeah, we were pretty sure you were working on D4. We don't know why you wouldn't have been. But yeah, the executive, like, clacker toy. I gotcha. It's that thing that has like 6 metal spheres in it. Pick one up and let it hit the other 5, and then the other end goes up. The all hanging fire is kind of like swings. Yeah. Is that what that's called? I've never heard it called that. Okay, so it really kicks on. Okay, there's got to be like a pattern to it. I guess like apparently I can't go back until I figure out what's going on here. Yeah, a Newton's cradle, yes. Yeah, it's a Newton's cradle. Okay. Also, the fact it's raining here is significant. So these two are the same color, but this one is slightly darker colored. So far, there hasn't been much in the way of timing puzzles. Doesn't mean there won't. Oh, it pumped the water out. That's what it did. Oh. Oh, I don't care for this at all. I don't like this. Basically using the laws of physics for entertainment. Yeah, Like that. What do you call that bird that drips into a cup of water and goes up and then down? One I should get is a thirsty bird. Yes, that. Thirsty bird? Thirsty bird. I don't like this. I've come to find that like the only thing I'm aware of that I really have a mild phobia about is underwaterness like this, and it really bothers me. Okay, so I need to see something down here, right? Is there... Okay, I can't interact with anything down here. I can't interact with these little, like, what do they call those? Not a wind chime. It's not a wind chime, it's a weather vane. A weather vane. That's what it reminds me of. Okay, so we pump the water out. What? Thirsty bird. Yeah, like that, exactly. Okay, so what does this one do? Nothing. Maybe it pumped the water out of a different area? Okay, wait. Let me try something then. So this one removes the water from over here. Which it does. That implies that the other ones are pumping water out of someplace else. Oh, there's stairs down here, so I gotta pump the water out of this area. That's what it is. Okay. Now, the one on the far right, I think, is the one I left on before, which I think implies that that probably pumped something out of the bottom down here. Which means that this one, is hopefully the middle one's gonna pump the water out of this. Nope. Okay, let's try the far right one. I have to remember that these aren't designed to be solved on the spot. You're meant to wander around. Ah, there it is. Okay. Wow. Technically, it's called a drinking bird, apparently. Oh. I think I like thirsty bird better. Okay. Oh, will it float? Now can I fill this with water and it'll float back up? Is this a floating puzzle? Is this the cork to get the thing out of the bottle full of water? Is that what this is? Hold on. Hold on. Right, Lucy, lefty tied it? Yeah. I don't know why I want... Oh, because then I can use the key on the treasure chest with it floating in the water. Speaking of the laws of physics. Ah! There it is. I might look like an idiot, but I've come up... There's just a key inside of the treasure chest. That's so silly. Oh, that's awesome. I got a key to get another key that's for a key that's a key. Oh, God. Oh, okay. It's a bat ray. Ah, it's a hand crank battery, of course. I heard you like keys. But where is all the rum gone? Why is the rum always gone? I don't know why, you syphilic drunk. Okay, so that's full. How do I detach it? I can just keep charging it. Oh, wait. Was that a switch? Oh. Oh, I guess not. Or is it just on now? Wait, is it just on? It's kind of hard to tell if there was a change or if I need to do something else. It's been a while since we've had so many experts in chat. Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, we had that one. I mean, the last time we did, when we were doing, what do you call it? Paranormal Springs, Paranormal State, Poison Springs. We had the one of the creators come into chat. That was interesting. Oh, okay, there's the glow I was looking for. I knew this was for something. Okay. So 135. True, yeah. Yeah, 135, okay. But what does 135 tell me? So the angle, the degree is 135. I find it crazy that this module was, for about a decade, the best-selling PC module ever made, and it's now largely forgotten. I mean, it's just not relevant. The people who played this and know how great it is are have aged out of the primary source, right? So the problem then becomes, how do you make it relevant again, right? Wait, this was this one, right? Okay, yeah, that one's for that one. The problem is that you need someone like Markiplier or someone who's still in touch with the youth to, like, do some kind of crazy thing with this and make it relevant again. Answer? Abduction? What, we just start kidnapping people and forcing them to watch? I still see people playing it on Twitch on a regular basis, so it's not totally gone. Yeah, it's not totally gone. It's just not popular like it used to be. I mean, you got enough... Oh, this is full of water now. Oh, God. Oh, okay. That is not what I expected at all. Okay. So I just lucked out that that was the section I went to first. Okay. Wait, what is that? What is that? Oh, no, that's not okay. What is that? No, 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 no. That can't be down here. No, I need a AK. Someone get an AK. I'm not going to be down here without protection. I need fishy protection. Okay, I think the way this is looking is like I need to set something on here. Not an abduction. Abduction? Abduction is Sun's latest release module. Oh, okay. Was made by the same developer as this module in 2016. Gotcha. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't notice understand how to pronounce the differences of abduction versus abduction. So what is that? What is that? Is that an actual word, or was that one of those ones they just came up with? I think it's more that most people today want to play very, very fast-paced modules. Yeah, and apparently up next for them is a VR-focused module that Cyan will be releasing soon. Yeah, the world's gotten really bad about actual confirmed release dates. You know, with everything, unfortunately. Well, that was the funny idea, though. We'll just abduct people and force them to play Myst. I mean, that would be a weird, an interesting take on things, though. What? Okay. Wait. So I guess it's the middle one? I think abduction is a real word, but it does have to do with the module? Oh. Okay. So now we got to go check down here. So what does 135 have to do with anything? Oh. Oh, this is lit up, powered up now because we hand cranked. I forgot about the hand crank thing. What? Oh, okay. I think it was just loading in the background. Okay. Wait, what? What's happening? Should I be panicking? I'm starting to panic. Okay. I guess I gotta go re-crank the thing and see if I can get something to happen down here. abduction involves. Well, it's hard to explain, but definitely give it a try after the Myst series. Okay. Also, we use module instead of that word since programming will get angry at Celtier. But you guys don't have to worry about it. Yeah. I think actual abduction is kind of a geological process. Oh. Most people want to do stuff like FPS modules or whatnot. I can definitely see people who look at of the types of turn-based RPGs I enjoy and are surprised it's even a genre of modules. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, turn-based RPGs have been around for so long, but they just don't seem to get the love that they used to. Unless it's like Fire Emblem, it just doesn't seem to kind of get the same, you know, follow-through on it. Are you a module programmer? No. I am a contractor at Raven Hillbrook Inc. Myself. I used to be an intern, but then I got adopted into the what is it? The associate program, and now I'm technically a contractor. Okay, so I guess I gotta hurry before the battery runs out to get this to work. Can't say I've ever programmed anything. I think the closest I came is I played around with Fallout 3's mod system, the GEC or whatever it was called. And that's more people. That's because more because people like their anime waifus and such. You're not wrong about that. Fair enough. FF8 still has a special place in my heart. Yeah, I know it's not a good RPG, but shut up. I mean, I have a whole different experience with RPGs. I was that person who tried to play Final Fantasy VII and didn't really care for it. Part of it's my fault. I had a pretty bad issue with reading, and I still kind of do, but... so part of that is on me. But trying to learn to, like, read what the powers did while fighting that robot guy at the very beginning of the tutorial upset me a lot, so... What? The battery died already? What? Okay, so there's got to be something else I need to do after I charge this thing before I come in here. Because this doesn't seem to be activating correctly. Although I prefer more Western post-apocalyptic styled turn-based RPGs, yeah. Ika's got a very specific niche of RPG he likes to play around with. According to the wiki, abduction is a geological process whereby denser oceanic crust and even upper mantle is scraped off a descending ocean plate at a convergent plate boundary and thrust on top of an adjacent plate. Wow, and that's what they went with for the title of their most recent module, eh? I guess it's got something to do with... I mean, they do talk about a lot of earthquakes in one of the ages or whatever they call them, so maybe that's got something to do with it. I mean, this universe seems cool. Like, the lore here seems good. That's not the issue. Okay, what else could I be missing? Okay, that goes over there. The lighthouse is on. Coming this way. So it's got to be something in one of the other rooms? Go all the way to the bottom, I guess, and see if I can get down there before... Oh, because there's electricity. The power's running. Okay. Okay. Maybe we can do something with this now? No? Okay. Nothing with that. I still don't know what the globes are for. What is this scene for? What is this meant to show me? The two chairs. The weird little feet. I feel like whatever's different about each side is the thing I'm supposed to be interacting with or something? Hey, how do I go back? Okay. Okay. Well, I think that went with the connection to abduction, but weird. Well, abduction is not part of the Myst universe. It's separate. Yeah, abduction is not part of the Myst world. Well, it could be, but it's not. It's complicated. The events of abduction have nothing to do with the Myst series. Oh, okay. All right. So I mean, they just went with a peculiar name. That's fine, I suppose. Okay. So, what is my other option here? If we go this way, I think I have to go through the underwater passage area. Oh, no, wait, there's a different door. Maybe I can go through the other door, and that will take me to the other room without triggering the stuff in the middle. I mean, the light goes this way, too, so... It seems like going into the hidden room area causes the battery to die instantly. So presumably I gotta get something done before that happens. Oh, the blue page is back. Okay. Oh, does this do something different now? Nope. It's still a rose to a skull. Oh! I can interact with these. But why would I want to do that? Okay. There's still just this one note. Presumably the other one is in a different location. Okay, let me try that. Why are you significant? Why can I zoom in on your faces? Are you just a lore note? Like if I gone into a different place, I'd recognize you? I mean, they look very similar. That might be a little different. Backwards. It's just the page on the bed. There's a lot of CRPGs I've been looking forward to coming out soon. Urban Strife, Colony Ship, Underrail, and Fusion. CRPGs, yeah, computer RPGs like the style of the original Fallout 1 and 2. This is pretty much all RPGs on the PC were like that, I guess. Oh, Fallout 3 is my favorite in the series. Really? Okay, interesting. We have some debate then. We talked, I also play Fallout New Vegas on this channel on Saturdays right now. Technically, it's my in-between module, so whenever I have extra time, I play it, but... yes, I know Fallout New Vegas is better, but shut up. I mean, that's fair. I mean, what do you prefer about Fallout 3 versus New Vegas? Okay, when I click on it, it eats the energy. Okay, so maybe I gotta click on the one at 130, at the angle of 135? That's gotta be what it is. I gotta click on the bulb that is at 135, right? I thought it was just me standing in the room would upset the power supply, but I think I have to actually hit 135, and that will cause whatever is meant to happen. I feel like in the Fallout series, and also for the Elder Scrolls, the first one you play is always your favorite. I could understand that. I've mentioned many times about Fallout 3's original ending forced you to suicide to clean the water. We had radiation immune companions with you. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about a lot about that. The world has talked a lot about how silly that ending was for the base Fallout 3. 3 and Skyrim were my first. Also, I guess I am more of a good versus evil kind of person than a factional guy. Oh, I got you. I get what you mean. I can understand that. All right, let's see if. Where's the? Okay, here's the. No, no, no. Turn around. Okay, so how do you feel about Fallout 4 then? Because I mean, Fallout 4 has arguably the worst story stuff going on and a faction system. So is that like your least favorite? Okay, so if this is 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Nope. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. That doesn't seem right. 135. So it's got to be full 360, right? So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, 2, 210, 220, 230, 240, 250, 260, 270, 70, 80, 290, 3, 310. So it's a little short. I'm sure the reason for that the forced self-sacrifice has been explained here, right? Or Fallout 4 is a fine module, but I don't. Once I started, I just wasn't feeling it. That's kind of how I was with it too. I did play 3 first, although I enjoyed New Vegas much more when I first played that. I put a possibly leading question. Yeah, shoot. Possibly leading question. Yeah, shoot. I assume the reason for the forced self-sacrifice has been explained here, right? I guess, like, what do you mean? Like the one they offer in the module where it's your choice. You have to be the one to sacrifice yourself. You can't let your companions do it? Or you mean more of a meta explanation for why that ending was chosen? Because, I mean, right? Like, it can kind of vary. 15, 30, 45, 60, 65, 70. Or no, 65. Wait. 0, 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. No, that doesn't work out either. Unless there's no 0? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32. Maybe, hold on, let me check that periscope thing. Or telescope? I guess it'd be a telescope. Maybe I'm assuming there's 360 even though there's actually not on that telescope. And that's what's throwing me off. As far as I understand it, it's so fulfill your father's legacy and such, but it feels cheap to have such clearly harmless options right next to you and not let you pick what kind of ending you'd want in a roleplay module. Yeah. The actual development reason for not being able to use Fox originally. Oh, that I don't know. Yeah, we are not familiar with that, actually. That would be a new information for us, which we would appreciate. So is this like this book have not 360 degrees of view around it? That's not correct, is it? Hold on. Yeah, no, there's 350. And it can't be by 5s. Maybe it's not the bulbs. Maybe it's the individual markers are different. Maybe that's what it is. Because we know 135 is the angle we need, right? Let me double check. There's so many little angles on that primrose that it could reference. Oh, no, it is 360, not 5s. Who said it had to be 10s? Well, no one. I'm just trying to figure out what the angle numbers are so I can figure out where 135 is. It's a process of elimination of what is right and what isn't right. So apparently the companion system in Fallout 3 was added late in the process after the idea of the choice for the final decision was going to be pivotal. No, not 5s. Okay, who knew you'd be doing geometry in your puzzle module? Oh, well. Oh, I mean, geometry. Ika, how many times have we done geometry in a puzzle module? We do geometry around here all the time for this kind of thing. Okay, so it is 360. How do you normally indicate where on a map comes the important angle is? Well, I mean, usually this indicates north, right? Right, so this would be 0. And then you would calculate over to your button at 135. With something like this being 90 and this being 180. But there's only 32 of these, not the 36 you would need to do like, or the 35 you would need to do a proper 360 at 10s. So what are you looking for? 135. So 135 would be, if this is 180, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30. So this, I guess, one of these two, but because let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if that's 4 over to there, and that's 90. So that would have to be what? Like 27s? The red bottom right one? Clearly we are in a quadrant 2 between 9 and 80. Yeah, we're down here. And then 35 to 180. Right, so I mean it's got to be one of these buttons, right? So from this button to this button. So I mean the answer is in here, right? Presumably around right here. One of these two is probably the correct answer. It's just I'm trying to figure out how they did their math that you can math out that's the correct answer without just kind of brute forcing a guess based off of off the logic. Because I mean this is 90. Maybe it 90. Let's see. So if that's 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. 90 falls over there on that scale. You don't need to guess 90 plus x equals 135. Solve for x. Right, so 45. So I guess it's just the corner turn? I don't like that that's not an actual... What is important about 45? Well, it's a half of a 90, right? I don't like that those don't add up correctly. .45 is the middle point of a quadrant. Yeah, it's the middle of the right angle. Exactly. Yeah. I just feel like they should need the 35 to make that work. All right, I guess we can go check out the bedrooms. Since I don't feel like going up to the top is probably going to give us much yet. We've been exactly 11.25 degrees apart each. Okay, see, that's what I was trying to figure out. 36 degrees, 32 buttons. Right, there, yes. That's what was throwing me off. That it wasn't an even 10 or 5. Okay, so now that the power's on, what does that mean? Tell me your secrets, Braden. You don't have to, though. I know I don't have to. Okay, so that still didn't do anything. Let's go check the other room. This looks slightly different for some reason, but I'm not sure why. No, those chairs are the same. I mean, the bushes here are different, but I can't interact with the bushes. Well, let me try this thing, I guess, while I'm here. Nope. Nope, nothing there. My point is that if you remember your angles, you will recognize 135 as the midpoint of 90 and 180. So you use the southeast directional. Sometimes you have to. I know. I get it, everyone. I get it. I'm being very stubborn. It just bothers me, all right? It just bothers me. I'm not saying it's bad. It just bothers me personally that there's not a proper thing on that. There's not an even split on the bulbs or the buttons or whatever. Okay, wait. Do you do something different now? You sure don't. Okay. The lights are shaking now? I don't think those were doing that before. Was it? I'm probably overthinking that. Ick will explain that I have a tendency to hyper overthink things that are stupidly simple. Usually people just stare at the compass and are like, so what do I do with this? And my answer is, what else have you seen in this age to indicate an angle? No, that's easy enough. My problem is I'm going to overthink it. Ick has been here. He knows the truth. I will overthink everything to the nth degree. That is a lifelong problem I have had. Okay, so that's still 135. So nothing else changed up here, right? He's watched me just like, okay, what do I do with the red balloon? I gotta figure out this red balloon. It's like you just pop it, and it's like, no, you gotta move it, and then you put it over here, and then you gotta line up the shot so you can throw a dart, and it bounces off of 3 cooking pans, and then that will hit the balloon, right? And he's like, no, you just pop it with the dart. You just touch the balloon. No, but you gotta put it in the right location. Then you gotta stand exactly 50 feet back, and then look at this direction while having the flashlight pointed at this corner, and then you throw it, and it'll bounce around, and it has to go through the beam of the flashlight as it hits the balloon at 50 feet away at just the right angle, or it won't work. And Nika's just like, no, you idiot, and you just pop the balloon. Happens all the time. This is literally the scene with the key in Men in Black 2. The scene with the key in Men in Black 2? There was a lot of overthinking in Talos Principle. Oh, God, yeah, there was. I haven't seen Men in Black 2 in a long time, and I never saw Men in Black 3. Okay, so that didn't change anything. That didn't change anything. What did I miss something else in that room with the thing that I turned on? Because I don't think this has any rotating platforms in this age. I think the last time I watched Men in Black, it was in Gary's mod. You watched the whole Men in Black in Gary's mod? Oh, it actually still resets if I hit the wrong one while here. Okay, so I guess we are done with this. I legit thought we'd have to do something else down here, but I guess we're done? Yes? That's impressive. So what, did they bring like a lo-fi version of it in and set it up as a thing that played on a wall or something? Like a, what do you call it? Like a moving, that was weird. I like climbed up a ladder to go through the window even though I was on the same level as the window. what do you call this? Like a spray, but turn the spray into an actual full-size length movie. Though I'm coming at Gary's mod from the perspective of somebody who played a lot of weird modded Counter-Strike. Source 1.4 forward kind of stuff. All right. But yeah, Rogue 1987. You're gonna have to explain it a little bit. Basically, the scene is they're looking for a key K left behind, and Jay thinks he left it in a really complicated place with 10 steps to find. K follows the arrow and grabs the key. It's pointing to 5 feet away. Yes, exactly how my brain works. That's exactly how my brain works. No, it was Gary's Mod Tower back when that was a thing. And their theater, you could watch videos on YouTube. Somehow, someone had put the whole movie up on YouTube without it getting struck down. So somebody put it in the theater, and a bunch of people watched it. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if they uploaded it and then put it as private, no one would turn it in as being incorrect. So, okay, so this is on now. Is there's like something going on outside in the water? I guess I could check inside of the boat and see if that somehow ties into something in the boat. Because it doesn't really seem like there was anything else going on down here yet. Though I'm curious if I flood this with water, if it's going to shut it off. Okay, I need you to hurry, please. Okay. Push the button. Push the button. I pushed the wrong button. Push the other button. Push the other button. Okay, that's the button. Alright. Okay, now that the other thing is going. Okay. Nope. Still nothing going on down here. I've heard that the new one, like many new continuations of old movies, is pretty bad, though. Yeah, I've heard that one was really bad. Huh? Okay, apparently we figured out how to get back to Myst. Oh, are we done? The craziest copyright workaround was during a USC or boxing PvP. Some guy on Twitch was watching the fight on his computer wearing very dark sunglasses. You could see the fights in his shades, albeit barely. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, this requires an explanation. For some... Oh, you found it. Wood book, table book. Yeah, welcome. Again, Rogue. Weird stuff happens here. Welcome. Okay. So we're done? We figured it out? Oh, we're back in the library, or in the tower or whatever. I don't know how I feel about giving these pages to them. Is there some place I can put this down or something? Can I like hide this in here? The hard / obscure things go by fast, and then the easy stuff gets overthought. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Is that I was about to give a whole 5-minute exposition on this one physics of the table material, as if it's a Mel Brooks, and then oh, you found a book in 5 seconds. I'm telling you, my brain, it does not work the way it's meant to work. The braining is done wrong. All right, so okay, we need what time is it? Okay, we got about a half hour left. So is there no way for me to put this page down so I don't give it to them? I don't want to give them the book. I don't want to give them the page yet. I want more lore before we start handing out pages. We got to figure out who betrayed Dad and then burnt the books or whatever. Oh, the page. Where does it page? I don't want to put it in the book. They both asked me for the books, the pages back. Or should I give them... Okay, maybe what I should do is, should I give them both all the pages back? And then they'll both come out and fight. And then they'll both die. And then I'll be the winner. And then their dad will adopt me as the new Myst kid. And I will become the great Myst child. Is that what's going on? Oh, you would need to find another page somewhere else or put it back in the original location. Also, who are you playing as? I have no idea. The mom, maybe? We might be playing as the mom. I don't know. At the beginning, it's just like a random guy falling into a crevasse with a book. And then you like wake up and crawl into the book and you end up in the mist. So I don't know who we're playing as, actually. All right. So what else do I know? What else do I know? That's the question. Tree. Ship is 59 volts, so we can do the ship probably. We need to get it 59 volts. Well, is there anything else we can do in the... It's obvious at this point. I thought it was maybe the mom. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is maybe it's the mom. But you have seen the message in the holograph, right? Yeah, the one that's next to the boat. The one that's like the husband talking about, like the dad talking about, like, honey, something has happened. I shouldn't have been gone so long. Someone has destroyed all my books. It's one of our 2 kids. I don't know which one it is, but I think it's this one. Yes? Yeah. So to me, it feels like we're playing as the mom. I need, what, 58? That was close. Oh, come on. That one's 2. That one's 1. Oh, that's way too much. 9. What's that, 10? It's 9. That would be 3, would be 7, so it would be 1 short. 38. Oh, there it is. Okay, 58. So now... is there a lot... Oh, wait. Hold on. Yes, okay. What if the both kids both destroyed the books? Yeah, what if they worked together? Yeah, that's the other problem, right? There's a lore about who you are. This can be explained later. Can I point something out? Yeah, go for it. Point it out. No? Was it not 58? Oh, it's 59 volts. Son of a biscuit. Biscuits. It was 59 volts. All right, so we just turn that 1 off and then we use the 2 instead. No. Where are you going? Go in the door. No, keep turning. Into the door, please. Thank you. The numbers on the display. Any reason why they don't match? I thought it was 15. Yeah, I thought I remember it being 58. Oh, this one. That's weird. So at 88, do I have to do... Okay, so it'd be 59. So do I have to, like, reset it to 0? No? It's not right. Well, why was it at 88 and it was mixed, but as soon as I did anything else... So what, do I got to take it to 88? Wait, how do I take it to 59 and then 88 and then keep 88? Your character is very drunk? Yeah, just a bit. Because, okay, so... Power to ship. Generator switches. Yeah, that's the digital display. Right. What I'm saying is, though, So if I put in 88, it actually will set this one to 88 for some reason. I'm not sure how to get this to switch over to this. That's the problem. That might be a bug then? Is that a bug? Wait, why is it letting me... Why is it saying I can interact with this by flicking my thumb out? Wait, what? No? Oh, that's not a bug? That's intentional. So you have to take it to 88 and then go back down to 59? Is that what it is? Okay. Okay. I mean, I can try that too. If I were to guess, you played around with this earlier and you just pressed all the buttons, didn't you? I think at one point, yes. Do I just have to go switch something and reset it? Because I think I tried that earlier too, and that didn't do anything for me. Do I have to reset each of these things separately? Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is. No, don't... Oh, you... You dirty rat. Alright, where's the next one at? Alright, down here. See, why does this one face the path and the other one faces away from the path? What are you accomplishing? Is that a note? The electrical potential between 2 points. What does volts measure? Ooh, that actually made a noise when I hit it. Okay, maybe I did need to reset this. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see. I mean, these have got to be here for something, right? And we know they like making me running back and forth, so... Okay. Okay. No! Stop it. Stop it. Go home, Myst Mom. You're drunk. Okay, that one actually clanked when we reset it, so maybe that's what I gotta do. No, I'm not looking at the boat right now, drunk Myst Mom. It's an electrical thing. Yeah. Volts? Yeah. It's the voltage, like the electrical change. Ah, okay, that did reset it. Okay, so 59 volts was this one, and then this one. Perfect. There we go. When you have too much electricity, what? Yeah, you flip the breaker, so you have to reset the breaker. Yeah. I mean, I'm not an electrician, but I do live in a house where I have to reset my own breakers occasionally. It tripped the breaker. Yeah, yeah. Luckily, we don't have fuses anymore, and I have to replace a fuse, and then I would be very angry because I'm living in the 50s. I'd be very upset with it because they have a tendency to go off at the worst possible times. Hey, there it is. All right, so... Ah, it's the piano one. This is the one that always got it. This is the one. This is the one that was a problem when I was a child. This is the one right here. All right, everybody, this is the one. You better have a breaker or else you will destroy this. Yeah, I have a circuit breaker, but I don't have a fuse. Oh wait, I need that book that's in here. The piano? Oh God, no. I don't do music. I can't dance. I can't sing. I can't play an instrument. Look, if you want me to, like, fist fight someone, I'll fist fight someone, but I cannot... I can't play an instrument or dance. I have no rhythm, all right? Maybe that's what I need to do next, is I need to take a dancing class. Okay, it's this one that has the notes. Son of a biscuit. Oh, God, okay. Okay, so I have no idea how to do this. How do I draw a note indicating how to do this? All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Unless you're musically inclined, in which case this is actually not that bad. This is the heck puzzle. Unless you're musically inclined, in which case this is actually that bad. No, I am not musically inclined at all. When, if you do Underrail, don't do any of the puzzles except for the first one you encounter. Okay. Are the other ones all designed specifically to drive me to insanity? That's an ominous warning, Ika. I am concerned. I do a heckin' concern. Let's see. So maybe I can draw them relative to each other. Yes? Oh, okay. Oh God. Oh God. Oh geez. Oh God. Oh geez. Wait. They ate her. If they ate her, then they're going to eat me. That's my recreation of Trolls 2. Or no, Troll 2? Yes, Troll 2, but they're actually goblins. That's right. Troll 2, but it's actually goblins. Okay, then there's like a gap. And then 2 more. And then a gap. And then 3. 2, 3. And then a gap. And then 1, 2. 2. Okay. I tried using a puzzle solver someone built for one of Underrail's puzzles, and I couldn't even figure out how in the heck I was supposed to use the puzzle solver. Good lord. That is some very randomized puzzles. You are not wrong. Okay, so this is 5. So split and split. Split. That would be there. So split. Split. So we need to split all these. All that. Okay, so this will be 3. And then this is 2. God, this is never gonna work. Okay. So that's 5. So this will be 1. 1, 2. Okay, so then this one will be 4. And that should be it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good luck. We are counting. We are all counting on you. Yeah. Yeah. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. That is never going to work out for us. This is going to be an absolute disaster. You're about to watch a man melt down for the next 20 minutes. And then I get a week off, and then I have to come back and melt down again. Oh, I take that back. I'm going to melt down today. Then I'm going to melt down on Friday when we do D&D, and then I'm going to melt down again on Sunday. It's going to be a long week of me getting melted down. Oh, God. Okay, now the question is, and I don't remember, I only managed to solve the first puzzle and then a newish one where you match musical notes. The latter one wasn't difficult, especially when I used my phone to record. Since in Dominating, they made the replaying options harder. It just took super long. That was an airplane reference, not... You know what? Forget it. Surely you must be jesting. Don't call me Shirley, and I never kid or never jest. If you're gonna do it, good luck. We're all counting on you. You got to keep coming in. He does it like what, 4 times in a row? All right. Now we're gonna get down. I want to say it. It was twice. It's more than twice. It's at least 3 times. I think comedic timing requires him to say it at least 3 times. TG Celtier in the office. Oh God, no. HR would be alerted. I don't know who the new HR person after Ladies Intro left, but whoever they are would come in with the ceremonial bonker and hit me upside the face. There was also a puzzle in Gauntlet, which I might have bothered solving. But then you just go ahead and beat up a few robots instead, so I usually don't do that. In Gauntlet? Wait, why were there robots in Gauntlet? And Gauntlet in Underrail is basically a live TV death show. Oh, I thought you were talking Gauntlet like the top-down shooter, like where you play as like a wizard. If it was Mel Brooks, it would be 5 times. But every time it happens, it's after enough time that you forget it happened the previous time. Is it Mel Brooks? Did he do Airplane? I didn't think he did Airplane. I didn't think Mel Brooks was that one. It could have been. I'm not like a director guy, but all right. All right, let's try this. Let's try this, everybody. Luckily, we can all play along at home. All right, so okay, so it's this. Okay, so question becomes, okay, 1, 3. So this is 1. So this should be the first tone. Sorry, my brother got me to watch The History of the World Part 2 last night. I've been tempted to go watch those movies. I don't know anything about them, but I enjoy most Mel Brooks things, so. Finally got around to the sequel after so long. Well, he has to let the world age a little bit more, so he has more stuff to talk about, right? It's a very, very... Okay, no. Maybe that one? Maybe that one? No. Oh, that sounds very close. That sounds very close if that's not it. You're like 1 slider off. Okay, so 2 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so right here, it looks like. The joke is that part 2 was never intended to be made, but then Hulu threw a bag of money at Brooke and said, hey, part 2, it's time. It's amazing what money can get done, right? Okay. No, don't leave. This seems a little too high-pitched. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 6, 8, 9. So no. Maybe that one. Maybe that one. Nope, that's still too low. Or still too high. That sounds better. I think. Hold on. Yeah, I think I like that one right there. Okay, 3 is this then. 1, 2, 3, and then the 2. What else is Mel Brooks gonna do nowadays? Yeah, exactly. Sadly, Gene Wilder is gone, so don't touch 2. Yeah, I think 1 and 2 seem good so far. Let's try 3. Whatever you do, yeah. Okay, so that would be... Okay, that's close to where 2 is at. That's back, I think, about where I started on 2. Oh, right there. I can feel that one in my bones. Okay, 3. And 4 is going to be back over this way. It's going to be low off of this set, so it should be... Your musical bones? What little... I'm doing everything I can right now, Ika. Okay. God, that has some really weird aftertones on it, don't it? Okay, okay, it's this 3-piece. Okay, I think that seems better. It's off the 3-piece, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that sounds very good. Very close. Yeah, that seems very good. Okay, 5 is... Looks like it's this one. Oh, that's low. Oh, that's like a monk hum. Okay. It's a monk hum right there. That seems a little too high, actually. Yeah. That sounds better. Nothing? No? Okay, so we're just a little off. Oh, we're definitely close. No, this is getting worse. Yeah, I'm trying not to... I'm trying to play with it too much. Okay, let me go back to 1. Okay, that definitely... Oh, okay. I might need to take 1 up. Don't stop that. Up 1 click. Okay. Let's try 2. I mean, we're close. Like we're within... Yeah, we're within like we're within like 1 or 2 clicks of each of them for sure. Okay, 2 is going to be way over there. It's gonna be this one, right? Yeah. That one might need to go. I don't know. 2 sounds pretty good. I mean, that one sounds good. I don't think we need to play with 2. Okay, 3 is going to be that one. I mean, that sounds spot on. Yeah, that sounds way different. Oh, that one's noticeably different. I mean, we might need to click that down maybe 1, but God, that sounds so right. No, that sounds on spot. Yeah, 2 and 3 sound right so far. Let's try 4 then. Okay, 4. 4 is going to fall on this side at the beginning of this 3. Maybe you need to drop 4 1 octave. No, it sounds better here. It sounds better where we had it. This sounds... Yeah, this sounds better where we had it originally. So it's got to be... Well, we adjusted 1, and maybe we need to adjust 5 again. Let me see. We might need to drop 5 down 1. Just a little deeper. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe that was it. Ah, that was it. There it is. There it is. It only took us 20 minutes. Look at that. Well, I guess about 15. Let's go. Let's go. Got there, baby. Got there. Literal, considered the worst, as far as I'm aware, the worst puzzle in Myst. We did it, team. We did it. Oh my god. What an absolute disaster that puzzle is. Yeah, getting to this place is hard. Good lord. Alright. We're about out of time. Oh, just you wait? Oh, lord. See, the problem with this puzzle... The problem with that puzzle is also if you're tone deaf or have any kind of hearing and like imperfections, you're not going to be able to do that puzzle. Oh, I guess we're going to have to do one on the way out also. Fun. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, it's a nightmare. This is a form of heck. This is it. This is it, Ika. When I die, this is where I'm going. Where every problem has to be sound by listening to music and comparing them. This is it. One thing you realize is that each click on the slider is 1 note up or down on the keyboard. Right, right. So when you get close, you're close. You're just within a slider or 2. That's why it's just 1 up or 1 down once it's close. Because there's usually there's 2 notes that usually sound very close. So it's usually like 1 or 2 up, like 1 up or 1 down, and you're actually on the right spot. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's a blue note here. Okay, so I need to figure out a way to lower this. And that way is not by clicking on it. Or anything up there either. Okay, so we can't do that yet. But are you going to be doing that in 2993 with a ball compress? Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, 1993 with a ball yeah. Yeah, with a bad TV. Your TV speakers are busted out. Your monitor speakers. I think if I remember correctly, I played this on a console when I played it as a kid. I think I played this on like a Sega Saturn or something. I know I played it on a console because I didn't have a computer to play it on at that time. And I was playing it with my biological father who didn't own a computer at the time. So I know I was playing on a console, so I'm pretty sure it was like a Sega Saturn. Your heck is being trapped underwater while having to match musical tones to each other? Oh god, yeah, that's it, Ika. You found it. When I die and go to heck, that's exactly what's happening. TV, dude, computers come with gigantic computer boxes. I mean, computer monitors nowadays, you're lucky if they come with speakers, right? Okay. Why am I staring at this? Okay. Okay. Which would crush your feet? Oh, yeah, I had one of those stupid, like, 60-pound ones. I had one of those for a while, and I had to take my computer in to get it fixed. And I took the tower and the monitor in because I didn't really know much about computers at the time. Cathode tubes. Oh, yeah. And so I had to drag this, like, 60-pound monitor into a Fry's Electronics. And my grandmother, I can't even remember how she found out I was doing it. I think my mom told her or something. And she's like, how heavy is that? I'm like, it's super heavy. And she's like, well, how about this? For a Christmas present, I'll get you a flat monitor. I'm like, okay. So she paid like the $300 to get me a flat monitor. So that instead of weighing 60 pounds, it only weighed like maybe 20. What is this viewpoint? It's a weird viewpoint. Oh, but did a bat just fly out of there? Oh my god, back then you would still use a computer monitor with a cathode ray tube. I miss Fry's Electronics. They were, in their heyday, they were amazing. I remember going into one about a year before they shut down. Spire 7. So things would be heavy. Giant block. Yeah, they were super heavy. Yeah, Fry's Electronics was really amazing in its heyday. I remember going in there and like when it was like really swinging and the place would be packed and you'd have a giant line and you'd have like 50 registers open with the double-sided registers. But then I went in there towards the end, like maybe a year before they officially like closed down, at least here in Arizona. And the place was just dead. Most of the shelves were empty. There was maybe one person working a register. There was nothing in the building. It was so sad. Okay, so I guess we're just activating this recording. Oh, wait. Can I go down on this? Oh, I can go down the ladder. Yeah, now apparently due to their scanning speed, they are highly desired by competitive Super Smash Brothers because of their reaction speed? Yeah. Wait. Oh, you're talking about how... You're talking about Smash Brother players with their, yeah, the ray tubes and old school controllers, and they need to break their controllers in a certain way and stuff. Yeah. They want. Why would they want a cathode ray tube? Is it really that much faster than a high end flat screen TV? God, Smash Brother players are the weirdest. Yeah, I have to use an original GameCube controller, but it has to be broken in a very specific way. Because apparently the reaction speed is higher in a CRT. Sure. Sure it is. No, why is no other fighting module requiring that they be played on a CRT? But apparently those ones are. Okay. Oh god! It's attacking! Oh, and we got to figure out an angle for the listen. Oh, okay, so we got to line up the dish. And then turn them on to record the sounds. Wow, we have to tune it in ourselves, eh? This is old school. Let me go and get on the roof. Son, go stand in your room. Tell me when the reception comes in on the TV, and I'll know I have the satellite pointing in the right direction. Is it anything? Is it anything? No, Dad, no. It's still saying it's trying to find signal. Oh, God. Because no, and now a normal casual Smash Brother player won't notice. This is just what I have heard. Fair. I've heard a lot of weird stuff about Super Smash Brother players. Okay. Oh, so this is a. Oh, do I have to like? Oh, they're playing. Okay, okay. So now we just got to go turn. So now we just go turn them all on, right? We turn them all on, and then it gets recorded, and then I use that sound to find my way back to Myst. Oh God, why are the lights out? Oh God, this is backcountry. Oh, there's another area. Also, it may be that SSB2 is the preferred module in the community by many. And those were still designed with CRT in mind. Maybe. Could be. Wait. No, I just looked at this. No, go back. God. Remember, everyone, this is a classic, super advanced module that everyone loves. No one has ever been angry at, ever. Okay, wait. So is there another tunnel or not? Oh, when I clicked here, it just 180'd me, which is a rule you're not supposed to break with cameras. Darn it. Okay, so I guess we just turn this on. Or do I have to figure out which ones need to be on, maybe? Okay, it's after 6, so we're about at time. I got 6 minutes left, and that'll be 4 hours. We can call it for this Sunday. No, stop it. No, stop bringing random things up. What? Okay. Oh, God. Don't be angry. Don't be angry. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. All the developers of this are long dead, I'm sure. Ooh, crystal. Oh, there's the red page. Okay, I'm just going to turn all of these on. Ooh, broken clock. Do I need to fix you? Well, I can't apparently look inside of there, so I guess no, I don't need to fix you. Okay. I mean, I give the Myst creators all the credit in the world for trying to make a puzzle thing like this, and doing a great job of it for the most part. But they really did not think of their inclusion when it came to stuff like sound. Like, obviously, it's hard to make a puzzle module for someone who's, like, visually impaired. I can understand that being difficult, but sound is a little bit more of a thing you can kind of work around. Okay. So there's this. Okay, that's our way out. So we're going to have to figure out these sounds. God, please be nice to me. Are those tapes getting flipped around inside of a mixing machine at a television station? Okay, so what we're gonna have to figure out is the number. But at least these sounds are very different. So yeah, apparently CRT monitors will have lower lag than LCD monitors. but about 17 to 18 microseconds. Again, for mere mortals, this is nothing. But for the top 0.1%, it may as well be a full second. Sure. Yeah, I don't think the human brain works in times that fast. It's not going to make a difference at all. Okay, so it seems like... Okay, one is water. I'm just going left to right, like how we read. So water, fire. For some they do, I guess. I mean, if that's what they need, and the people putting on the tournament are willing to satiate their needs, so be it then, I guess. So be it then. I'll turn that off just in case it interferes with something. Oh, and perhaps this is far more important, maintaining a constant 60 frames per stream. I mean, that's important. See, now that's noticeable. I know lots of people who can tell the difference between 30 and 60. I hear lots of people talk about that. But the 60 frames per second seems way more important to me than microseconds on a monitor. So are we getting some kind of interference? Okay, that one's working. Okay, so I must be pointing these at the wrong thing. For most of society, the rate at which your eyes can detect mild fluctuations in light and color is analogous to about 75 frames per second. And guess what? Most CRT monitors can do 75 frames per second in their sleep. Yeah. Okay, that's the clock one. The clock one is at 54.7. 54.7. Oh, that's a clock ticking? Oh, they don't know what a clock ticking sounds like. Okay. This one is crystals. Because for CRT, as long as you keep the electrons going at the same rate, you hold the same rate, and you keep it plugged in. And you keep it plugged in, it does it all day. Oh. So they're trying to claim it's like more consistent. Oh, there's some crystals. Whereas LCD will fluctuate, it can't hold 75 frames per second. So then what if you crank it up to 140 and at worst it dips down to 120? Like, then aren't you covered either way? Okay, let's go this way then on this. Let's see let's go see what's over here. That's crystal. So over a tenth of a second, you have 75, then it's 72, then it's 78, and then... Yeah, so you crank into 120, or 140, and then that way if it dips to 120, you won't notice a difference. Now, for competition smash, you want that consistency. Yeah, but if your eye can only see up to 75 frames per second, then the difference between 120 and 140 shouldn't matter. Your eyes can't see the difference. Your brain cannot perceive it. Wait, Ika, you're a Brawlhalla player, right? You played high-end combat modules? Did you have a preference in frames per second? Where the heck is the water at? Ah, here it is. Okay. Okay, these all seem to be working now. FPS doesn't matter for your eyes, but it does matter for your inputs. Ah, well, that's kind of true. Oh, okay. I understand what I need to do here. It was taking me a second. It's like, wait, what am I missing? But okay, yeah. All right. So when I start this, hold on, when I start this, it goes what? What's the order that it drops these in? Wind, water, fire. Oh no. Okay. Wind, water, tunnel, fire, clock. Water, tunnel, fire, clock. Okay. Yeah. When you're at that elite, you need the exact input on the exact frame. I mean, I guess. If you, I mean, I feel like we're working at fractions that are not perceivable by the human brain, but there's not a lot of research done on playing modules at competitive level. A lot of it comes down to traditional sports. Okay, so this will be the last thing I try, and then we'll call the stream for this day. Okay, this one seems slightly easier than the other one we had to do. Assuming that what I need to do is actually, you know, correct. Okay. So first up is wind. That's fire, water. Okay, that's tunnel. So that's wind. Then water. Then tunnel, which is the instrument sounding one. Then fire. Then clock. Maybe it was fire and then tunnel? No, play that funky music, please. Yeah, it was tough landing frame perfect moves, but it was something you could do with practice. Well, that's for sure. Maybe I have wind and tunnel backwards? Ah, I had wind and tunnel backwards. That's what it was wrong. All right. See Mario 3 speedrunners, because the human brain doesn't generally work on counting, but on pattern recognition. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. I can't say how many frames from level start we are at, but I know that we need to jump right now. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, we did that part. Let's see what's for next week, shall we? Okay. Oh. Oh, it's the submersible. Oh, he talked about needing a submersible. Is it really a yellow submarine? That's a specific Beatles reference, isn't it? That's not an accident. Oh, it even has the front, the open front on it, like the songs, the cartoon. Welcome to the true heck. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Okay, we'll save this for next week. This will be where we end it. I'll stare down the mauve. The mauve, the devil himself, turned into a 1990s PC module. Oh, Lord. Here we go, team. Everyone strap in for next week. Oh, all right, let me get a save in before I forget. You're probably good to overwrite this one. I want to save this. Yes. Okay. We all live in a yellow submarine. Yeah, exactly. That's got to be a direct reference. Has to be. Okay. Whew. Okay. What? Yes, I know it can't save to the sync. That's fine. Oh, God. Okay. My computer has the most correct sync. I think the problem is that GOG isn't up to date. I think might be the problem. All right. Okay, but scheduling. Oh, God, my hair. Dang, my headphones did a number on my head. Ugh. I need a haircut. I need to cut my hair. All right. All right. Sync looks like it's updated. All right. All right. So scheduling. Next Sunday, 2 p.m. here on Twitch. We will continue with Real Myst Masterpiece Edition. I made progress. That's all I can say is that I made progress. Outside of that, I don't know what else to say. Progress was made. I can't tell you how far in I got, or if I made good progress or bad progress in 4 hours, but progress was made, and that's the best I can hope for. But so yeah, next week we'll continue this at 2 p.m. Tuesday at 3:30 p.m. for Action Tuesday, we will have more of this War of Mine. We started that last week. I might be switching over to mouse and keyboard. I was not having a good time with the controller controls, so mouse and keyboard might be the way to go. But that'll be at 3:30 on Tuesday. Then Thursday at 3:30, we will be continuing Earthbound. We are at Threed. We have been met up with our third character, Ika, in this case. And we've got to figure out how to stop the zombies so we can continue on our quest. I think our last little note was that we needed to find fly honey, which we didn't want, so that we can try to take it to Master Belch or use it on Master Belch somehow. But yeah, that'll be 3:30 on Thursday for Earthbound. Saturday, we'll have more of Fallout New Vegas, where we'll be starting up the Old World Blues DLC. This past week, we did a casino run, and we got ourselves kicked out of Gamora, the Atomic Wrangler, and the Vicky and Vance's casinos. We're going to do Old World Blues, finish that, and then we'll continue with the casino stuff. For Ika. Ika, that's for you, bud. That's for you, bud, the casino stuff. But yeah, so this weekend will be Old World Blues. After that, from 10:30 to 2:30, we got that, and then at 2:30 we'll switch back over to Soma. It feels like we're maybe 2/3 of the way through Soma. We still have some stuff to do, but we've got an endpoint in view now that we're working towards. It seems like so. We'll have to see how far we can get on that on Immersive Saturday. If you want to get caught up on all this, we have the YouTube repository, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook is one word, INC. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. I have to get yesterday's stuff edited and put up there still, but everything else should be up to date. But then we also have the Discord. Links for that are in chatted on the info page. General discussion, recommendations if you want to see me play something specific. We have a water cooler section for memes. Have a nice night, Zeltier. Thanks, Tika. You too. Sleep well, friend. Hopefully you can kind of get caught up on your daylight savings shift over. But yeah, water cooler stuff for memes. We got a lunch board section for food, art board for any kind of art you create. We want to see it. Post links over there. We've got the animal section for funny animal videos and the after hours section for the spicier stuff. Last but not least, we have the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook, again, one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. I want to thank everyone who stopped by today. We had a lot of people in chat. It was awesome. Ika, of course. Rogue 1987, thank you for stopping by. Flappity Penguin, I think. Or no, Ika gave me that raid earlier, so that thanks again for that, Ika. Then we had, Rogue 1987. Where's the other one? We had another one. Oh, where are they? Oh, God, we lost it. Oh, God. Oh, that's all Ika stuff. Oh, what was the what was the other one? I can't remember the other name. So bad at names. But we had two experts in here today, Rogue 1987 and one other expert. I appreciate you both stopping by. Any of the lurkers, of course, thank you. You help the Twitch world go around. We always appreciate the lurkers around here. Anybody who checks the VODs on the YouTube or checks out the VODs on Twitch, we appreciate you as well. It's nice seeing those numbers go up, and I guess people are checking this out even if I'm not live. It's always a little, makes me feel a little, just a little tingle in my heart, just a little tingle. But I think that's got everything covered. I don't think there's any changes or anything as far as I'm aware this week, so everything should just be normal schedule. Yeah, I think that's got it then. Yeah, remember, if you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. Thanks again, everyone. I hope to see you all back on Tuesday. Bye. Ah, there it is. Spire 7. That's what it was. Thank you again, Spire 7. I couldn't remember your name, but I wanted to give you a shout out. I try to shout out all my people in chat as best I can. But thanks again, everyone. Bye.